Hey, good evening. Well, good afternoon, actually. I don't know why I said evening. It's not all that late for me, although it might be very late for you. For all I know, where you are in the land of whatever the fuck you are in the land of. For you, it may very well be very late, but for me, it's not. So basically, you can shut the fuck up. Hey, what's going on with my camera? Hey, do you guys know what's going on with my camera? Why is that happening? Why has it... hold on a minute. I was setting it up. And, there it is. Hey! Hi, everybody! My camera was not set up, and I had to set it up. There we go. Welcome to stream, everyone. Hey! It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. where you are? Damn, you're 12 hours... I guess it'd have to be ahead, right? Because you can't really be 12 hours behind. Well, you can be, but here in America, we're behind everybody else, because it's east versus west, right? Cool. Well, anyway, wherever the fuck you are, we have a special guest joining us for stream. You guys can't see him; he's off camera. My room is a mess right now, by the way. I know you can't really see it, but my room is an absolute mess. At least off camera over here. My bed is completely stripped. I had to sleep with no covers or no anything last night because I was doing a bunch of stuff and could not get my laundry done in time. And my bed is a mess. And I've got still my guns lying out. I've got a big box of tank books that I need to sort out. Everything on that shelf back there is just a complete... It's like a bomb went off over there. After stream today, I'm gonna have a lot of that to do. But I was focused on trying to get the video out for you guys. The new video today. There's a new video, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. So check that out, please. I worked pretty hard on it, and I like it a lot. It's actually one of my favorite videos I put out recently. Which is to say, it's one of the only videos I've put out recently. Wait, where's chat? Where'd you guys go? Oh my god, this is so fucked up and evil. Oh, probably because I was recording the video, so I had to hide chat. But we do have a special guest, and I don't know if he'll make an appearance today. But his name is Boris, and he's big and he's fluffy, and he's... Right now he looks pretty upset, but he's not upset, I promise you. I also have a box of pizza. This was dinner last night, and I have it here, but I still have a bunch. And I might end up pulling it out and eating it while we have a gander, while we play whatever we're gonna play today. Because I'm starving. So yeah, basically I'm a mess right now. But the stream goes on, life goes on. What am I gonna do? Just say no? So today, I wasn't totally certain what we could do today. Because I mean, I feel like we can do whatever we want. The sky's the limit, right? Like we literally have the capabilities. We have the power. So last night, Striker, a big shout out to Striker on the Discord, actually in chat today, was reliving the old memories, living back the glory days of Area 20. And man, we really had a good run, didn't we? We really had a fantastic run in like 2024. God, it was just a fantastic time to be alive, wasn't it? And 2025 was the year of streaming, and we streamed so much last year. God, it was just so incredible. What happened? Where did all the time go? And so Striker was reliving the golden age, the good old days, and he brought up just like he was bringing up clips and moments from previous streams, and then I remembered he brought up the I think it was, I forget what it was, but it reminded me of the Hunt for the IS-2 video that I put into a video, but obviously that was a live stream. And then I was like, man, we haven't played our Tank Mechanic Simulator in so long. And so I went back and was just rewatching old stream VODs of us playing Tank Mechanic Simulator, and I was like, damn, you know, that was a lot of fun. Panzermädels, yeah, you were posting stuff from Panzermädels. But you know, Dream Tank Match, no, because that only just happened super recently. Although I guess we could theoretically play Dream Tank Match, but I have not touched that since we played it on stream that time originally. I'm sorry, this music is a little too loud. I have not touched Panzermädels since we played it originally, and so I don't have the controller figured out. It's gonna be a whole thing, and I know I keep saying that I will, but I don't have time to play games outside of stream, man. Like I'm doing a lot of things at any given time, but oh well. But either way, it reminded me of some of those old games that we used to play, like Arms Trade Tycoon Tanks, Tank Mechanic Simulator, whatever. And so I put all of those available in the title today, so we can just sort of hang out and we can have a little audience poll what you guys would want to play today. We can play Iron Nest. I still have that downloaded. That's a really fun game. That's still good. I had just downloaded, I think when the stream was starting up, you guys probably heard the little Steam notification, the boing of a downloaded game. I re-downloaded Tank Mechanic Simulator. I do have Sprocket downloaded. So we could do that too, actually, if you guys really want. I've got Easy Red 2 downloaded. I've got Bomber Crew. I've got Battlefield 1 downloaded. Oh, that'd be so much fun. That'd be a great game to play. and I've got Arms Trade Tycoon tanks all downloaded, so we can do whatever the hell you guys want. We might put it to a vote. Easy Red 2, yeah. That's actually one of those few games that people have been telling me, like, you need to check it out, you need to make a video on it, and I bought it, like, very sneakily. I bought it, and then well, I've played it a couple times on my own, but just have never bothered to make a video on it. It's cool. Iron Nest, sorry, Pocket Hoovy, you just short-circuited my brain. Easy Red 2, that's one of those games I should make a video on sooner versus later, because it's got some really cool stuff in it. The sandbox is quite fun, but especially the representation of all the fronts. Like, there's some really obscure fronts represented in Easy Red 2. Like, they've got the China Japanese, I guess Sino-Japanese, the East Asian front of World War II, China versus Japan, which is really cool. I can't think of really any other mainstream or somewhat mainstream World War II game that covers that era or that front. And then also, they just did an update, and I haven't bought it yet, but they just put out an update for Easy Red 2 for Hungary 1945, which is very cool, because that's also a front that, like, nobody talks about. It seems like Easy Red 2 is one of those few World War II games that is adding the really obscure fronts, and people are actually, like, playing them and enjoying them, because it seems like every time some World War II game comes out, people are like, you need to add this front, you need to do this, and this like, obscure, my favorite front line is the Greco-Italian front, you need to add Greece and Italy, like, you need to do that. And then they do that, and it's popular for like 2 or 3 months, and then nobody plays it ever again, because everyone wants to play D-Day or the Eastern Front, like, that's it. Or, like, sometimes North African fronts can pop off too, but it just seems like people say they want it, and then the devs add it, and then it's popular for a very short period of time, and then nobody touches it ever again. I'm looking at you, Postscriptum, and Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose had pretty good success with the North African stuff, but otherwise, and Postscriptum had good success with the Pacific Theater, but that's still like a pretty mainstream front, you know. Like, it's just everyone always talks about, like, oh, you need to add this super obscure front of World War II, and then if the devs do, it doesn't get, nobody plays it. So yeah, I think Easy Red 2 adding all of those and not giving a shit is very based and very cool. Is Iron Nest the game that has the funny pull in Article 5 meme song? I have no clue. Iron Nest is the game where you operate a giant artillery piece. Where's my Greco-Turkish front SMH? I know. I think Aces and Armor is, like, it's on their list to add the Greek front from World War II, because the main developer, the guy who's in charge of the whole thing, Alexandros, is, as you probably guess, Greek. But he's, like, actually, like, as far as I know, actually, I actually don't know where he lives. I don't know if he lives in the UK or if he lives in Greece, but he's of Greek descent. And so he wants to add Greece as a front in Aces and Armor, which, like, would be really cool. But again, I do worry about, like, them putting all this time and effort into adding the Greek front, and then nobody plays it. Like, 3 people play it. Warno? I have not heard that one. That one's, I've heard of it, but I don't know it. That's like Cold War, right? Yeah. I could mod abuse with permission, of course? No. Oh yeah, yeah, you're still a mod on. Yeah, I need to. Okay, we tried sorting this out last time, but I couldn't. I can't click on, like, anybody to make someone not a mod anymore. Go to channel, pin message, report, remove, put user in timeout, hide user. Oh, remove as a standard moderator. I can do that. Sod, I'm sorry, but you're not a mod anymore, so you can't be. Why couldn't I do that last time? Wasn't it? Who was it last time? Was it Teddy? Somebody was in chat last stream. Not last week, but the week before, because I got caught up in, oh yeah, chat, I went to a concert. Oh yeah, chat, wait a minute. Oh wait, chat, check this out, hold on. I'm afraid to stand up because I'm wearing shorts, and I don't want to do that. Chat, check this out. I went to a concert on Saturday. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Chat, I went to a concert. So last Saturday, I pinged this. I announced it. So last Saturday, I planned on streaming. Like, I wanted to. Oh, Boris! He jumped off my bed. I wanted to stream last Saturday. I did, but then I got caught up in we had plans to go to a concert, and I did. I saw the Strokes, bro. The Strokes live. It was fucking sweet. It was super cool. And look, look, it's a tour shirt. And look, it says it right over here. Where does it say it? There it is. Richmond, Virginia, baby. Yeah, man, it was so cool. They performed at there's a brand new amphitheater that was just built in Richmond, and they performed, and it was super cool. They are my second favorite band of all time. My favorite band of all time being the Red Hot Chili Peppers, the Strokes being my second favorite. I love the Strokes. I think they're awesome. And hearing them live was great. They had just come back from like a 2-week hiatus, so they were like, the band was feeling fresh. Julian was hitting the notes, man. Ugh, it was great. It was awesome. I don't believe you read the context of my last message. Nope, and I'm not going to. So yeah. So what do you guys want to play? Let's do a little poll. Let's figure out what you guys are all feeling in the mood for. In the mood, that's a tank. You guys know that one. What is the thing that we would always use? Poll. Isn't it like poll, staff poll or whatever? Straw poll. Straw poll. The famous website. Straw poll. Create a poll in segundos. Create a poll. All right, so let's add. We're gonna add some options here. Okay. We're gonna add. What do we want? Okay. Title. What gam? Answer option number 1. I'm just gonna go down the list of what I have. So I've got Arms, Trade Tycoon, Tanks. I've got Battlefield 1. If we do play Battlefield 1, I'm gonna have to pause the stream for about 20 minutes while I take out all of my rifles and put them up behind me. Dude, Bomber Crew might actually be kind of sick. Do we put that as an option? I don't want to flood it. I don't want to flood with too many options though. We'll skip that one for now. Easy Red 2 would be fun, but what are we? Is there like a multiplayer with it? Because it would just be me running around in a sandbox. Although we could play it for a little while and then pick something else. I'll add it. Easy Red 2. I'll add it. I will put it on there, but I don't think we'll do it. Iron Nest. I almost put Iron Nets. Iron Nest, and then Sprocket, and then Tank Mechanic Simulator. Man, Tank Mechanic Simulator, we have not played that in a long time. I do not have War Thunder installed, chat, and I probably never will. Cool. Let's try it. Awesome. Create poll. Okay, chat, this is it. I'm putting the poll in. Copy this shit. Bam. 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 Answer now. Answers on a postcard. You have 3 seconds. I repeat, you have 3 seconds. I'll count to 3. You have 3 seconds to answer this poll. Go now, or else it's all over for you. Where am I? Where am I? There we are. Hi. You have 3 seconds. You have 3 seconds to answer this poll, or else I'm gonna kill you. Oh fuck, hold on. I made myself way too big. Chat, I'm so big. Ugh, I'm so big. Okay, there we go. Answer now. Congrats on the Panzer III. Thank you. Do you guys want to see it? Uninstalling War Thunder is the best decision of your life. Thank you very much. I know it is. Actually, I was gonna say, do you guys want to see the Panzer III? But you can just watch the video, because I literally recorded that voiceover and everything else last night. Like this video was uploaded. I finished editing and was uploaded like literally 2 seconds ago. So yeah, that is very much what this model kit looks like as of right now. So just watch the video and you can see it. There's multiplayer. You can even make private games. Oh, sick! Really? With Easy Red 2? Yeah, let's see the Panzer III, but also now, not the last night version. I hate to break this to you, man, but there's only one like I haven't changed it since last night. Low-key, I can't answer on the poll. What's that? Just because I'm on my phone right now? Oh, okay. What's your answer, HS13? What's your answer? We'll factor it in. And I gotta pick an answer too. Let's see. What do I want to play? What do I want to play? Low-key, I've really enjoyed Iron Nest. I've really enjoyed that game. We should probably do it again. Not the Sprocket Mafia. Sprocket, though, it has been a long time since we played Sprocket. The only thing with Sprocket, though, is if we play Sprocket, we're locking ourselves in for like a 5-hour stream. Or like an 8-hour stream. Like it's like we're done if we play Sprocket. At least with the rest of these, we could sort of like play it for like an hour and then pick something else if we decide. It's also, it's been a minute since we played Tank Mechanic Simulator 2. I might vote Tank Mechanic Simulator, just because I was watching those VODs last night, and it was so much fun. Lock in or have fun? Yeah. Probably Tank Mech or Iron Nest? Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna answer. Is everyone done voting? Are we good? I'm gonna go ahead and answer, and then we're gonna show the results. You guys have 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chiro, vote. I am allowed to vote, by the way. Let's see the results. Oh, wow. Very big. Man, that was a sleeper hit. A lot of people wanted the Sprocket. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. A lot of people wanted Sprocket. That's cool. That's cool. Nobody voted for Battlefield 1. Aw. I love that game. It's like the entire reason why I have my gun collection. Although, as you can see, we have the Mosin Sniper. So not a World War I gun, but we have the Mosin Sniper currently represented in the back. I love that thing so much, man. I'm going to shoot it tomorrow again, hopefully. I love that thing so fucking much. Technic Simulator was close second place. Look how evenly distributed this was. 6, 4, 2, and then 1, 1, 0. That's a code. That's a secret code for something. I just activated a sleeper agent. Battlefield is just cheaters now. No, not really. I mean, it depends which game you do. Battlefield 1, if you pick some of the good private servers, you don't... I mean, I haven't. I felt like it's been pretty fun. It's been good. How's the Germany vlog going, if I may ask? I have not currently had time to work on it yet. I still need to get all the footage gathered. I'm honestly... So, my immediate next project is going to be an Edda Rants video that I recorded while I was in Germany. So it's going to be me, and I was in Cologne still at the time, and it's me down by a river sitting in front of the river on like this like rocky beach with the camera set up, and I did an episode of Edda Rants. So I want to upload that because that'll be quick and easy to throw together. And then after that, I need to actually do, and this might sound crazy, but I actually have a different vlog I need to upload first. The Virginia vlog that I recorded, this was like 2 years ago, 2024. And buddies, so the same guys that I went up to Canada with and then did the Canada vlog, they came down here to Virginia, and we went on this huge trip all around Virginia. And like we did a lot of stuff. We went to a bunch of military museums. We went shooting like twice. I like showed them how to shoot guns, like a bunch of stuff. There's a lot of content out of that. I mean, not a lot, but you know, I'll make like 1 or 2 episodes of, I'll like try to take that vlog and like condense it so it's not a project that's taking up a huge amount of time. But yeah, so I actually need to make a Virginia vlog first, and then I'll make the Germany vlog. And I'm hoping to have all that stuff done hopefully by the end of the summer. I'm hoping to really like pick up the pace that I make and upload videos. Because I'm trying to get back in the swing of things. You know, it's a little bit slow and things go out of pace, but we got to get ourselves back on the algorithm, because I have to show YouTube that I'm uploading consistently again before they'll start like really putting me back in the algorithm again. So until then, we're gonna keep getting like pretty garbage views on videos, because as far as YouTube is concerned, like I'm just gonna upload one thing and then go dark again for like 3 months. So YouTube doesn't want to push that. So YouTube has to see from me that there's consistent uploads happening again before it'll really start pushing me back in the algorithm. And then when I do probably my next Tank Enthusiast Reacts, that's going to probably explode, because those ones are always very popular. So we'll get back into it and we'll get things back. So if you guys are like looking at the videos, I think the newest video, in the first 5 hours, it has like 500 or 600 views, which is obviously really bad. But it's not over. It's just the fact that I just haven't uploaded in forever. And also it's a model video, so like most casual fans are not really interested. But we'll come back. We will be making our way back up the ladder. Hopefully quicker versus slower. It's just how the game goes. Check out some of the tanks people have been submitting for the Sprocket challenges. We staff have been working on. Oh yeah? Well, people voted to play Sprocket. Honestly, I want to build something. Show us the cat. We want to see him. Well, he just walked by. Boris, come here, buddy. Chat wants to see you. Come on. Get up here, buddy. Boris. Paito. Pepito. He's walking around me. Pepito. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Pepito. Jump up here. Come on. He's licking himself. He's licking his damn self. Pepito. Oh, hold on, I'm not picking you up right. Here he is. His name is Boris. Do a review of your cat. He's so fucking friendly. He is so adorable and friendly and cute. Him and I snuggle all the time. Oh. He'll come into my room, and we'll rub noses together. And he'll rub his face on me, and I'll rub my face on him. He looks really angry all the time, but he's super sweet. Here you go, buddy. You can stand up on my desk if you want. He's also kind of a bastard in that he's very much likes to troll. He'll push things off of people's desks, and he'll be a real bitch. He's big. He's huge. He's massive. He's a purebred ragdoll, so he is fucking huge. Everything he does willingly for himself. Yeah, pretty much. What's wrong with you? I don't know. Well, we don't know what we're gonna do with him. You know, big ears. He's got there. He's got huge fucking ears, big and pointy. But he's always got like resting bitch face. Like his eyes are always like proud. He always looks like he's angry. But he's so sweet. He's such a sweet little guy. As you can see, like he'll let you pick him up. He comes in, and him and I cuddle all the time. He jumps up on my bed, and we rub our noses together. He kneads on me. He makes biscuits on me. He's super cute, but also he will eat literally anything. Like if you have any food near him ever at all, like I'm surprised he hasn't gone out for my pizza yet. That's just being a cat. I know, but he's sweet. But like some cats are very like antisocial and like they hide all the time, and like if you try to pet them, they get scared of you, whatever. Boris is very like he really does not give a shit. He's all ears. He's all ears. Is he the cat that powers the stream? No, that's a different cat. That's this guy. Clearly not the same color. Not related at all, actually. In fact, I can't believe you just said that in my presence. What was the production date? He's 2, I think, or he's about to be 2. Yeah, because we got him as a newborn, so he's pretty young. He's very young, actually, and he's not even done growing. Apparently they stop growing when they're like 3. Maine Coon, yep. Oh wait, did I say ragdoll? I'm sorry, he's a Maine Coon. Why did I say ragdoll? Or why did I say ragdoll? He's a Maine Coon, yes. Pocket Hoover, you're right. He's a purebred Maine Coon. Our other cat is a ragdoll. I'm so sorry. Is that the cat with the 75 or the 76 millimeter mouth? He's got the 76 for sure. He's a biter. He'll bite me sometimes on my beard. I don't know why. He wants to eat my beard. There's Sprocket dev staff in chat right now. Not the developers of the game, but Sprocket people who make the Sprocket challenges on our Discord. Make your cat in Sprocket. I don't know if I can, you know. I can make something for him though. Okay, let's open the game because man, dude, it's been a while. It's been a long time. So they've changed a lot of things with Sprocket, both for good and also for better. He looks like an old man. Yeah. He looks like an experienced veteran. He is a veteran, chat. He was a rescue out of Ukraine actually. He has a passport. He was flown over here on an airplane. Oh, he's lying down. Why is he lying out just out of frame, dude? That's so fucked up. You guys can't see him. Oh, there he is. He peeked up. Yeah, so he'll be there. He might want to leave like really badly actually. But anyway, chat. Let's play a game. You guys want to play this game? It's called Sprocket. I just made it up. Sprocket. Get it up here. You ready? Boom! Check this out. We're here, chat. Make a tank for Boris. We can think about what we could design potentially for our little guy. Ooh, this is new. I did not see this. The center of the tank. Oh, cool. So you can get like true. You can always know where true center is. That's cool. Well, chat. So since the last time we played Sprocket, I mean, a lot of things have changed. First of all, things are like very. A couple things have been done that I know of. First of all, there's been a complete transmission and drivetrain rework in the game. So now transmission, like, I mean, first of all, we can see it's like actually fully properly modeled. They get all the gears inside of the transmission and everything now too. And when you actually change this whole menu is totally different. Oh, we have a basic, we have advanced. Okay, now there's 2 different settings for transmissions. You guys can't see. I'm sorry. You gotta go down here. This is my traditional Sprocket location. Goodness gracious, we have. Largest steps higher than the engine shift range, increased gear shifting difficulty, like increased gear shifting difficulty. Fuck me, they added so much new stuff. I have to admit, I have been a little like scared to play Sprocket again because I know that these are the big changes that they've made recently to like how the drivetrains and transmissions and everything work, and tuning the transmissions and engines and all that is genuinely my least favorite part of Sprocket. It feels so tedious and it feels like I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So I honestly been avoiding playing this game low key because it's like, oh god, they made this like way harder. So yeah, I'll never be able to play Sprocket again with this complexity. No, literally, like the same thing for me. I'm just like, oh lord, like what am I supposed to even do here? But I mean, it is cool for realism and whatnot. But this is our Lansky. This is the most recent version. Did we update? Did I update this on stream? I don't think I did. You know, I think I did this off camera. But I updated the Lansky because there's a bunch of new parts. Like I bought this, like this, I put this wire wheel on the back. There was some new racks, some jerry cans. There's a bunch of new parts actually. There's this like vent thing. Wait, hold on. There's this. This is a new part that they've added. This like vent thing, which is pretty cool. I was able to incorporate it quite nicely. I think they had sandbags last time we played. I don't know. Oh, they added new headlights. These kinds. Yeah, if we load up the... So this is the remaster, obviously. Oh yeah, they added this, like, porthole. This, like, Cromwell-inspired porthole. Which is very cool. They've added a lot of cool new parts. Oh, they added tow hooks that swing around. They swing in the wind, like you're nuts, the way they hang low. What else did they add? Are there any other... I mean, there are a bunch of new parts. I just didn't put all of them on here, on this remaster. I don't know if I did this on stream. The Half-Life decal? Yep, it's a little Easter egg. I like that. It's very cool. Yeah, do we have, what was the last version of the Lansky any of us remembers? Lansky with turret, remaster. Yeah, is this the last version that we did? Or was this remaster, did we do this remaster on stream? I think we did do this remaster on stream. I just went back in and I added these more details. I think this, I don't know if this block was on there last time. I'd have to go back and check, man. A lot has changed. A lot is no longer the same, but it still works, I think. Yes, it does. Oh yeah, they changed the cannon sounds, I think. Whoa. Yes, they did. Oh, whoa, did you hear that? Whoa, hold on. Hold on, I gotta pause music. Did you hear that? You hear the sound of it, like, ricocheting off the ground and tumbling? Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Oh, look at the smoke effects. Whoa, the smoke effects look so good. Whoa. Wait, they changed a lot of stuff. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that smoke. Look at the smoke. Whoa. The way it, like, so lazily, like, just sort of plumes in the in a direction. Whoa, that's great. And look, it's the smoke, like, stays where you just were. Wow, that's fantastic. Holy shit, this must have been somewhat recent. I don't remember this being, like, new in the game. Oh, and when you're in the scope, you don't hear the It sounds much more crispy. It sounds much more like a thunk. Oh, that sounds so good. I want to get this to explode. I want to see if there's new explosion sound effects. Ooh, that one, we heard it there. Oh, so it doesn't happen every time. Oh, that's so cool. Look at the burning hot. Oh, and then it actually cools down. Wait, this is different too. Look, when you make the hole, it's like burning, and then it slowly cools off. Whoa, that's new. Dude, wait, they've added so much. This is totally new. I want to get the ammo to explode, damn it. Edit, what's the prompt for today's new vehicle? Spill the beans? I don't know. People were saying build a tank for Boris, but like, what does that mean exactly? Does that mean like build a tiny little tank? Or also, why is this all... Oh, I know why my camera's off. Hold on, we'll fix that in a second. What does it mean to build a tank for Boris? Do we know exactly what that means? Yeah, my gear ratios are all fucked because this is like completely, you know, it is what it is. All right, so the ammo stowage on this is... I mean, I know where it is, so it's right down here. Oh, dude, did you hear that? You heard the clunk of the metal? No way. Dude, wait, this is so cool. Oh, did you see the tracks? The tracks wobbled when I shot the tank. Dude, whoa. That's awesome. I can't get the ammo to pop, though. Dude, Hamish, you have outdone yourself, man. I'm out of ammo. The exhaust effects are so good, too. The exhaust effects look so much better now. Dude, wow. Okay, holy shit. A Borscht-sized tank? See, I don't want to do that, though. That's going to suck. I want to build like a real tank. Like a proper thing, you know? Tankette or a super heavy? I don't know. I feel like I want to build another, like, interwar thingy. Because I'm a one-note character. Chat, I kind of want to build, like, Ow! Fuck! I just hit my knee on the desk. Chat, I kind of want to build... And hold on, let me, how do I do my camera here? If I do that, and then do like that, that's what I want to do. Hold on, I need to fix this. Yeah, please don't mind the fact that I just hit my knee on the desk and it hurt quite badly. Chat, I kind of want to do something like... I've been thinking a lot about... I've had 2 situations come up around me that involve some kind of like World War I extended scenario where... Okay, so there's 2 different things. There's Iron Nest, right, that we played, you know, a couple weeks ago. And the whole plot of Iron Nest is World War I never happened, and instead the Spanish Civil War kicks off in like 1926, 1927, whatever. And then that is what kicks off, you know, the global conflict of that time. And then secondly, I was in the Patreon chat. Become a patron if you want access to the Patreon chat. And I was talking to Lambo and Stryker, and they brought up this anime, this like isekai anime where a guy gets turned into a girl in like the 1920s or whatever, and like same thing where like World War I is still going on, I think was the plot of it. And it's like 1926. Yeah, Saga of Tanya the Evil. Yeah, 1926 World War. Yeah, that's exactly it. They were bringing that up too. So basically what I'm saying is that I've had 2 independent situations brought up to me, 2 independent universes where like World War I has gone into the 1920s. I kind of like that concept, and I was thinking about it the other night about what tanks could exist in that time. And we have a couple options, and I'm, as an American nut, as an American boy, I can think of a couple things, and that I like the idea of building something akin to. If we go into my photos here, interwar light tanks we could do. We have a lot of options to choose from. We have the light tank T1, like something akin to like the Cunninghams, but they happened earlier. We could maybe build a Boris tank. We could build a Boris tank and then level it up into the war continues, because... Okay, wait, chat, actually, I'm actually low-key, I'm cooking right now. I think I've actually got this. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what I'm thinking. So, check this out, okay? My desktop is way too big. Actually, no, that's good enough. Okay, chat, check this out. I'm gonna move to this side because the way photos display... Oh! Boris! Oh, Boris! He's playing with my headphone. Oh, Boris, goodness, what did you do? Ah! Boris, what did you do? Oh, you stepped on my... Boris, wait! Stop! Boris, stop! You fucker. Oh, thank you. Okay. He stepped in and got himself all tied up in my headphone cables and was like dragging my headphones around. He like got it like tied around his waist like a belt. What the fuck's wrong with you? I love you too, buddy. Meow. Okay, don't do that again, buddy. Did you crawl through this loop? Why did you do that? Okay, we're gonna make a Boris tank. So, okay, here's what I'm imagining. Ford 3-ton special tractor. Okay, right. So end of World War I, 1917, 1918 time period. Ford is making this. This is like America's first proper domestic tank design, and this will be covered in the Stewart video whenever the fuck that comes out. This seems like a pretty good Boris tank to me. This is like a nice, tiny, cute little thing. Like that would be great. But then we imagine, what if World War I didn't end in 1918, and these things actually made it to combat and saw service? What would be the natural evolution on this? Which, I mean, basically it's going to look like a Ford, or it's going to look like a Renault FT, but also it could be the Ford Mark I tank. Many of you probably don't even know this thing exists, but it is. It's real and it's true. The Ford Mark I. I don't know why there's a drawing of it. There are real photos of it. You don't have to do a drawing. Who is that? Who is that guy? That guy's at Fort Lee. That's Fort Lee. That's the one that we have at Fort Lee. Yeah, this is the Ford Mark 1. There it is. The Ford Mark 1. So this was basically Ford trying to build something akin to the Renault FT, using all, Ford automobile parts. Here's a... Oh, this is like a wooden mock-up of it. Obviously, it literally has the 1917's turret. So this was basically America. We had built the 1917, and Ford, on their own, out of their own volition, just decided, hey, we're gonna build like our own version. We're gonna build our own thingy. So yeah. Reminder: this tank is coming to a game in August. That's right. There's like a World War I game that they're adding the Ford 3-ton special tractor to, which is pretty cool. Good history. Hey Ed, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Worst oversimplification of the show. Okay, well, I'd like to let's see you do better. Edit, you're making Saga Tanya of Evil tank, but refuse to watch the show. No, it's not a tank about from the show. It's just the concept of World War I kept going. So we're making like 1920s tanks if they like actually existed and saw combat. Yeah, if time travel game tropes teach us anything, it's that if World War I went into the 1920s, it would literally just be World War II, but cross out the 4 and write a 2 instead. Yeah, pretty much. So put in Panther and Tiger 2, yeah. And doesn't Saga of Tanya of Evil have a Panzer 3, like an unmolested, not unmolested, like an unmodified, like actual World War II Panzer 3L? And we were talking about that in the Patreon chat. I was like, that kind of doesn't make sense. The Panzer 3 came about in the 30s. Like, I would have at least done... I don't know, I would have taken World War I tanks and pushed them forward rather than taking World War II tanks and pulled them back. Yes, it does. Like that. See, that doesn't make any sense to me. But so I'm imagining something akin to like the Ford. Like basically, if World War I had kept going, what would Ford have done? And we've got the 3-ton special tractor. We've got this thing, the Mark 1. That's what I'm thinking right now. And then of course we have like the Renault, the 1917s. But oh, there it is. Look, it's being a special tractor. Yeah, this is what they actually found it really all that useful for. It wasn't a very good battle tank, but this is what they oh wait, this one, they ripped the hatches off the front of this. Look. They just took the hatches completely off. And it's just open at the front. Because they found that to be way more useful, I guess. Cool. Anyway, so I think that's my idea. I think those are going to be my inspiration, my prompts for today. Boris is hanging out by the door. I think he wants to leave. Thunder. Medium tank evolution? Yeah, we could try doing that stuff, right? We could try. Okay. As per usual, I like to display my references for you guys. Let's see, World War One. Oh, that's the exact photo of the Ford 3-ton I already have saved. Cool. Save image. American tanks. World War One. Let's say Ford Mark 1. Ford Mark 1. And then save image as Ford Mark 1. 2. I'm trying to get a lot better about when I save my files, like having a good naming convention, Okay, check this out, chat. So now we're going to do that. And then I'm going to add... God, it's been a while since I've played with any of this stuff. Ford 1918. Image. Pictures. No, pics for videos. American tanks. World War One. Ford 3-ton special tractor. So that's inspiration number 1. Okay, Boris wants to leave very badly. Oh man, he darted, bro. He absolutely, he full tilt sprinted his way out of there. Bro did not want to be here anymore. So we got Ford 3-ton special tractor, and then we're gonna add the Ford Mark 1 as well. Ford Mark 1. Browse, and that's that. Cool. So these are our inspirations for today. We always like to put on our inspirations. Now, can anyone else think of any other like late World War I, 1920s tanks that we might be able to draw inspiration from? You guys think? Edit, you like trap shooting, right? Sure. I'll shoot skeet every now and then. It's fun. What would WWFD? What would Ford do? Yeah, pretty much. If you're on about what you think Ford would have done, maybe think about what they might do. IDK, say the Stuarts or Shermans. Yes, I know they weren't the main battles, but make them World War One-ified. I mean, we could add some elements of like Harry Knox in the 1920s. We could add some like VVSS or something like that. Maybe should I change the name of the stream to We're Playing Sprocket? Because maybe people should know that, but oh well. Hold on, let me do where's our text? I know I have my text. I usually have text. Here it is. No, not that text. This text. Yeah, pro gamer. Warning, pro gamer. Let's do prompt World War One in 1920. Let's do 28. Let's do 1928 because I think that's late enough to where we can have some exciting stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna pop that up here. Or maybe I guess I can pop that like over here. World War One in 1928. How does that look? How does that sound? Is your HUD too? Is there too much on your HUD, guys? So an FT but smaller. I mean, basically that's what the 4.3-ton special tractor was. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. So first we need to quit to main menu. Yes. I need to switch my factions from Poland to USA tanks because this is going to be an American tank. Sandbox, and we're gonna go. Christie 1921. Christie 1921. That actually we could add. Yeah, but I also kind of want it to be like a bogey tank, you know. That's actually a good question. What should it have? So we have a couple of suspension. We have a couple options. So we have VVSS. VVSS is in the game now, which is so fucking cool. Finally, we have VVSS in the game. So we could do like a Harry Knox thing. The Vickers 6-ton is 1928, well designed. The Vickers 6-ton changed everything. That very much could be something we could strive for. We aiming for a light tank? I mean, kind of. Honestly, it's really more just the era. It could be anything, you know. Although we did want to make a Boris tank, so we wanted to make something small. Big surprise, 99-degree weather is not exactly ideal for shooting trap. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Why'd you do that? Yeah, if World War I kept going, the American expedition in the Russian Civil War could have encountered the T-18 Soviet tank. Yes, it's very true. What if you do a German reverse engineer? I think that'd be cool. A mix of Bogey and Christie? No, I'm just saying we abandoned Christie, I think. I don't think Christie should be a part of this. Although I mean, it is the 1920s. It's the late 1920s. 1928 is when Christie did unveil basically his first, like what we would look at and say that's the Christie tank. The first version of that he unveiled in 1928. So actually, you could build like a Christie, like a BT7 or a BT5, BT2. You could do something like that, and it would make sense for 1928. Also, let's think about what Japan's doing at the time, because the Type 89. The Type 89 is nothing to laugh at in 1928. Yeah, leaf spring bogeys, maybe. We could do leaf springs. I mean, leaf springs would be the obvious answer. Leaf springs would be the obvious answer. There's too many wheels, I feel like. I feel like leaf springs don't have that many wheels, but whatever. This is a version of a leaf spring suspension. We do have HVSS. I mean, HVSS I think is off the table. I think pretty immediately. It would be a leaf spring, wouldn't it? Let me look at my references here, because of course I put them up on stream and then I didn't open them here in my light tank T1E4. That I think light tank T1E4 came around in 1928. 1932 is when this photo is dated, so no, it's too late. But this was basically check this out, chat. The T1E4. This was the United States in 1931. We had analyzed the Vickers 6-ton, and we said, damn, that's the best tank in the world by far, like easily. And so let's just copy it. So this was us taking the Vickers E, the Vickers 6-ton, and copying it. And then literally all they did was they just put VVSS on this, and we got Stuart. Like, that's pretty much what happened. And it's pretty great. But that's, you know, a possible direction to take this. But I know what we said. We said we were going to do a Boris tank we were going to do something akin to the Ford Special Tractor first, which is obviously this guy. I think we want to do this first. So this guy's really small, 2-man crew, big old suspension, like big old idler, tiny little sprocket in the back. Vickers 6-ton with M4 VVSS. I mean, that is basically the Stuart. I mean, not really, but sort of. The Vickers Mark II is also 1925, not that small since it's a medium tank, but maybe some elements could be used. A Boris-sized cupola, yeah. Type 89 SPAA. No, we're not doing any sort of like artillery or SPAA. This is like a tank. There's going to be a tank. The Germans caught the Ford special tractor and they attempted to make their own. See, that sounds like a really lame idea. I don't like that idea at all. I want this to be an American tank. Let's start with some Ford 3-ton special tractor elements. Let's start there and see where the night takes us. So firstly, we need to shrink this hull like way down. So this got to be like that. Actually, by like a lot more. We need to get rid of the sponsons because ain't no son of mine gonna have no damn sponsons. Get that shit out of my face. We're gonna fill these in. Please tell me mirroring is on. Yes, it is. Good. Okay. And honestly, this is all like a flat. Yeah, so that's flat there. Oop, I forgot to include all this in one. Cool. That's all flat. Oh, is that the center of mass of the tank? Like the weight? Oh, I think that's true center, and then this is the center of mass. The weight balance. Ooh, that's cool. Dude, just get like Kerbal Space Program type shit up in here now at this point. I wish the hull and sprocket just started as a cube. You can pick from pre-selected, at least I thought you could. Oh, I thought you used to be able to. Or at least maybe when it's still in the, when it's not a freeform hull, I think, before you set it to freeform, I think you can pick from presets, and one of them is a cube. Turret or no turret? This first one will be no turret, because I really kind of just want to copy the Ford 3-ton special tractor, and then build it from there. Honestly, this is actually pretty close. I'm not going to try to make a one-to-one copy, though, but I'm going to get sort of the main elements that I think make sense for it. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. And then bring this kind of back. The suspension actually sticks out the front, and then definitely want 2 bogies on here. And then big old sprocket at the back, and way down low. Like really low. Actually, it's not a big old sprocket. It's actually quite small for what it is. 0.45. That makes sense to me. And then this is like, dude, this thing is fucking huge. The diameter of the sprocket on the real thing. We'll do like 1. Is it 1 meter though? I don't think it's that big. No, it's like 0.8. Yeah, it's like 0.8 of a meter, something like that. And it's very yeah, the idlers are, oh, or not the idlers, sorry, the Joe Mamas, oh, fucking hell. What are they? Length sync, get rid of that. Yeah, there we go. The return rollers. There's only 2, and they're both mounted like here. And they're also very much at an angle, and they're very close to each other. So we want to spacing, reduce that by quite a lot. And then I do like we are able to, yeah, although let me turn off the snapping. Yeah. So they're like that. They're very close together. Because there is a leaf spring between them, which is hilarious that back then they thought they needed to have suspension on their return rollers. We laugh at this concept today, but you know, that's what it was. That's how it was back then. I'm actually going to push these forward a little bit, I think. The weight distribution of this hull is going to be so not good. It's almost as if this is one of the first tank designs America ever came up with, and it was maybe not that great. We need these to be, the mount for this needs to be something totally different. I mean, it basically has to be that. In real life, it's just like there's just like a pipe going across. Let me go back to this global. Put that steering wheel back in there. The transmission. All right, all of this needs to go. Okay, this thing needs to be. So I know it's a twin engine tank, but we can't do twin engines in Sprocket quite yet, unless no. I tried to duplicate the engine. I could not do it, but I know it was a little 4-cylinder. A very small 4-cylinder. What's a Model T engine? What is it? What's the stat? What are the statistics of a Model T engine? Ford Model T engine. 2.9 liter. Really? 2.9 liter inline 4. Wait, 2.9. Fucking hell. I guess we kind of have the space for that. Introduced in 1908. Yeah, cool. The versatile engine could run on gasoline, kerosene, or ethanol. I feel like most engines could do that today, but anyways. Okay, well, I guess there is a reason why the Ford 3-ton special tractor has the hump on the back. That's displacement per cylinder in Sprocket? Okay. Is that different from what normal displacement is? What about a tank that instead of treads has multiple axles with regular wheels, and each axle is powered by a common takeoff from the crankshaft, so a trackless tank? You can do trackless tanks way easier than that. That is a very complex way to do a tank that goes with no tracks. John Walter Christie already solved that problem. Okay, it's the overall displacement IRL? Okay, so what's... Okay. So then... What is the Ford Model T engine displacement per cylinder? A displacement of 44.2 cubic inches per cylinder, coming out to a total engine displacement of 2.9 liters. Okay, but I need that in liters. 724 cc. Well, fucking, I don't, what does that mean? 0.75? 0.75? Okay, well, see, now that's comically small. Divide the displacement by the number of cylinders? Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense, because if 2.9 is the total, then yeah, 2.9 divided by 4. Oh yeah, it's 0.725. Well, shit. Okay. That is a comically small engine, as it turns out. But I guess there were 2 of them in the game. In real life. We'll have a tiny 20mm gun, or... No, it'll probably have a 37. A 37 of some kind, because that would have been common for the war. Well, at least we can fit the engine and the transmission in here. Put the engine up here, maybe. Borst-sized engine? Yeah, this is meant to be a Borst tank. We can do this here. I mean, yeah, we could fit the whole powertrain right back here. Very clear. I mean, there's so much extra space. So much extra space. Yeah, we could really, we could have fun with this. Where's I need my crew. I need to get a sense of my boys, how my boys are gonna be situated in here. All right, this is way... All right, for a World War I tank, this is way too big. We gotta make this thing way small. This thing is massive. It's too much. And then I think we're gonna do firepower. Like, again, this is just like a 4.3 ton, so I want to do, like a little 37mm gun on here, and then a cupola. And then from there, we will evolve it. We will imagine, like, I'm doing this kind of quick and dirty because we're gonna evolve on it. It's gonna get better. We're gonna make it stronger, bigger, better, faster, stronger. Daft Punk made a song about that, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. I'm gonna shrink that just a little bit. Adorable. There it is, the 4.3 ton special tractor. No. So I think we can bring this back by like a lot. I mean, this is pretty much it. I mean, this is pretty much the 4.3 ton special tractor. Upgun 75 Pronto. Oh, we'll do it a little later. In the driver's face? Yeah, you'd be surprised. Well, actually, he's the gunner. The driver was over here on the 4.3 ton. But yeah, this is how the position was, man. Like, he was in that shit. Although the real thing only had machine guns. They didn't get around to putting a 37 in it, even though they did talk about it. They did discuss putting a 37 in it. We can make this thing way thinner, I think. We can grab this whole thing. Squeeze it together a little more. Whereas a fucking frog tank. These guys need to get a little more comfortable with each other. You need to come in like that. Oh, come on. Why does that not apply to both? There we go. And then the running gear we can bring in. So that's the separation, right? Sync to chassis? No. Separation? Bring that shit in. Like that, yeah. It's adorable. I mean, that's it. I mean, is there anything else we need to do? I mean, that's pretty much it. I feel like that's That's the tank. We can drop this down a little more, I think. I want to add like a double bend, make it really look like a frog. I mean, this is a pretty faithful recreation of the Ford 3-ton. Double the engine cylinders and displacement to make up for it only having one engine. That's actually a good point. Double the cylinders, so it's gonna have 8. 8, and then 0.725. What's 0.72 times 2 is 144. 1.44. Ooh, there you go. Okay, that seems a little more like something that we could use. Oh, actually, and I want to be challenged here. No place anywhere, and we want posture constraints. I want to actually have to think about this thing existing in real life and how it actually would work. So the transmission is in here, mounted pretty okay. That's too intense of an angle for that. What do I want this to look like? Mounts. Yeah, that's this mount. I always love this mount. That's like pretty much the only sprocket mount that I use is that one. I want to do that so that it looks like they're actually mounted on there, and then actually push the transmission in further. Although maybe we need to make it smaller because my God, look at this. We want clutch braking. Actually, the real thing was twin transmission. So the real Ford 3-ton special tractor was twin transmission. Actually, it was both. It was both twin transmission and clutch brake steering. And I know that sounds impossible, but it's true. They literally did. They somehow picked both options. Also, these twin transmissions look beautiful. Dude, Hamish, you have been cooking, man. You've been cooking something fierce. Seriously. Also, I want this to be like, yeah, the most Ford 3-ton. No, it's got to be, yeah, it's got to be that. Oh, it's got to be no rubber on it. Is there wheels with no rubbers? That one's got no rubber. This has no rubber. Looks pretty good. And then for sprockets, I know they added that one. That's the T34 sprocket, which actually looks pretty cool. That one is probably the closest to what it looked like. What did the real Ford 3-ton sprocket look like? Oh, it looked nothing like any of this. Actually, this is low-key the closest, but not by much. 500 gears. Neat. How the fuck do they get out? There's hatches on the front. There will be hatches on the front. Just calm down. Give me a minute, dude. Jeez. I feel like you guys are always judging me. You guys are always going, ooh, Edda, I can do it better than you. Shut up. Let me be happy. Put the engine. You know what always bothered me? The mounts for the engines here. Like, this is clearly the bracket for mounting the engine, but the fucking flywheel on this side dips lower than the engine mount. So, like, I want to put the engine on the floor based on where the mounts are right here, but then the flywheel clips lower. Always pisses me off. So then I have to, like, have it hovering. Which really grinds my gears. Get it? Because of transmission. Oh, we should actually probably also... Yeah, this would make more sense for these. Can I do both of them? I'm going to do this. Yeah. That makes more sense. And then we can grab this and maybe bring it up. This is a very odd drive system. But, I mean, shit. What else was World War I tanks besides odd? I have to put a split in here because this joint is too intense. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. And then the sprockets have to... Yeah, we somehow have to... Yeah, now we got to make this... We got to figure this out. The sprockets are not close enough. Actually, can we just grab these and pull these back? No, see, that's... It's not going to work. Pull these in. Oh, that works. Then can I just, like, pull these back? No. It's going to have to be a split. Split, and then this and this. Now these two are going to have to be pulled backwards. Like into here. Look, this is the best I can do, okay? Why is it not mirroring? I want it to be doing it to both. There we go. Can you see that on the outside? Just barely. Well, I want to... God damn it, I have to select them both. Nope, not that. There we go. Good enough for government work. See? We got it. You can do that. Lift up a little part so it touches the mounts. That's so gay though. That's so like a, that's such like a, ugh. Like why do I have to do that? I don't want to have to do that. Make the tracks thinner. Oh yeah, you're right. Wow, they actually are, they actually are quite large. Oh wait, hold on. We have to do one thing to make this come together. Hold on. Equipment? No. Is it an powertrain? Exhaust? Fuel tanks? No. Tracks? Fenders? Spares? Nope. Where is it structural? Yeah. Trench tail. We have to have our trench tail, baby. And the trench tail on the 4.3 ton was a little thinner than that. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful, chat. It's perfect. It's just a fucking copy of a 4.3 ton, except it's actually somehow less creative because the 4.3 ton has like a different thing going on here, where it has like the hull and then the engine bay, the engine area. Actually, we might, maybe I want to fix that. Hold on, chat. How do I split? There we go. So the real 4.3 ton has like this going for it, and it actually well, no, not quite like that. Yeah, kind of. Oh, well, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. How did that happen? Oh, I see. Okay, I think I know what to do here. If we raise that up, I lost the plot. Chat, I lost the plot. That's not what we want to do, I think. Wait, hold on. All right, bring this back to where it was. Yep, bring that back to where it was, and then get you and you. Delete you. I guess delete you too, honestly. Edges. Let's grab you. Let's bring you down. So the way the real thing is, it's got this sort of drop like this. And then it has like an engine deck. So then you would need how do I do Z? Yeah, there we go. Probably like that tall, maybe. Like that. And then fill that in. Yeah. That's pretty good. And then, ooh. Chat, am I better at building in Sprocket nowadays? Do you guys feel like I've gotten better? Edo, we're canceling you for plagiarizing. I know, but I just want to build this first, and then we're gonna evolve on it from there. We're gonna imagine like, hey, what if the U.S. kept going? You know? I think so far this is pretty good. Don't really have room for the engine here. We're gonna have to reduce this slope just a little bit. Yeah, make that flat. Yep, do that. Cool. And then this can be, we can fill in these 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3. Did that do it on both sides? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So that is what I was going for. Cool. And then can I like plop this in? Yeah, that's cool. That's neat, right? That's some like good little geometries, and it helps save weight, and it really makes it look like the Ford 3-ton. I'm also gonna call this the T1. Save that shit. Awesome. Okay, let's do the running gear. So I definitely want to make this the belt width much thinner. Oh, dude, the belt width on the Ford 3-ton is like this. It's like actually so thin. It's insanely thin, and it's easily these tracks with very large oh no, belt length. Yeah, with pretty big length, pretty big tracks. And then the spikes on them, yeah, were very thick. Yeah, they looked like this. It's like almost identical to what the Ford 3-ton tracks actually looked like. Very thin, very thick. And then the idlers and everything, very one in the axle. Oh, but look at what it does to that. Oh, but that actually is what it looked like. That's genuinely what it. That actually is what it. That is what it looked like. Although it wasn't that thick. Yeah. Maybe not that thick. Yeah, it looks more like that. 150. That's a nice round number. All right, that is unironically what it looked like. And then the sprocket is J chillin. The wheel. That's about all we can do. Great. Rollers enabled. Yep. Front transmission. Nope. Cool. This mounts. We can make this way smaller. Like that, maybe. Yeah. Okay. And then the wheels. There's way too many. Way too many. Can I reduce? No. Grouped. No, because they're gonna have to be close together. Like, this is pretty much the correct suspension layout. I just, don't... No, yeah, that's fine. Keep it the way it was. The wheels. I want to change the wheels. Yeah, per axle. Yeah, there we go. That's much more like the leaf springs I'm thinking of. The spacing on axle. Yeah, we can't really change that, can we? Diameter of the wheels. I think that diameter is pretty good. The width of the wheels. Oh, they are. Whoa. This is all sorts of weird. Offset. That's what it is. Yeah, censor those wheels. And then I think the width is actually... I think they need to be a little thinner. Actually, did the Ford 310 have 2? Oh, you know, it did. It did have 2. Oh, hold on. So it's 2. They were very thin. And they, yeah. It was like that. And actually, they were literally even thinner than that. They were like, yeah, literally. It was like that. That's actually what they looked like. And then I think they actually did have rubber on them. Looking at the wheels that I'm seeing. Although maybe I should use different photos. But this is not 100% accurate. It doesn't have to be. Yeah, I'll do like those wheels. Look at that. He doesn't look at chat, does he? Every now and then. Ed, opinion on femboys? Can't live with them, can't live without them. So many fucking T1s. Thanks, Edit, for adding more T1s to confuse everyone. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I did that just for you. The U.S. Naming Convention is the U.S. Naming Convention. Yeah. Nice tool you got there, Yankee boy. How about you start making a real useful tank for the 1922 Berlin Offensive? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Is it possible to build a cover for the suspension like the real one? Yeah, we probably could. Yeah, you can make pretty much anything with a freeform cube. Yeah. One day, Edda will use his own photos for references. Nope. Nope. That's gay and lame. I don't want to do that. Yeah, cool. I mean, that's pretty much it. Oh wait, the fucking the return rollers. How could I forget? Is there mounts that we can do for the return rollers? Oh, we can use these mounts for return rollers too. Insane. I think I want to use that, and then just make it real small. Shrink it down. Mount scale. Oh, that's literally as small as it goes. Cool. Sure, why not? The wheels. First of all, these need to be... Actually, I think that's actually that was probably about as big as they get. 0.2. Their width needs to go way down. Their offset needs to be way pulled back. And then the wheel type, they were... No, I mean, that's kind of... No, that's not at all what they looked like. What the hell? I mean, they looked like this, kind of, but like they were scooped inwards. These ones like bulge outwards. The ones on the Ford 3-ton, they're cupped inwards. The real Ford 3-ton. But this is kind of the closest we can get. So I guess we'll do that. It's a very precarious setup here. Looks terrible. Looks awful. Oh well. That's literally, that's it. That's such as the way the cookie crumbles. And then we can add a little bit of tension to the tracks. Belt tension. At least 75% tension. Because that is generally what they looked like. And there you go, chat. That is a World War I. I mean, that's the basic layout of our T1. Now we can build upon this for the future. What do you mean, no? You literally can stand next to the real one and know how thick the suspension is? Yeah, but that's like getting into real nerd territory. I'm just building this for my little guy, Boris. And these two goobers. Oh, that was the wrong. These two goobers. That's pretty much it. I mean, this was the ideal. This was the idea of the Ford 3-ton, was you just did this. Let's see if it drives at all. Oh, I didn't designate a driver. Now we're not done yet. Like we're gonna add, we're gonna make it better. but... And you're going to do the gunner and also the loader. Oh yeah, and you're also the commander, because that's where your hatch is above you. Missing a gun sight. Yeah, blah, blah. Okay, fine. Viewports. Oh no, we have to go to firepower. Gun sight. I do need to make the gun sight. Actually, where was it on the real thing? It was just like a tiny little hole. Oh, you know what? And the gun position stuck out. Wait, this isn't... We're not done yet. Edges. Edge. Beautiful. Delicious edging. We love to see that. Extrude this. There we go. Pop that outwards. You, go away. And then it had like... Now, I know people were going to say, what the fuck are you doing? Hold on, give me a minute. We're not done yet. Oh, see, that changed everything. Yeah, something like that. No, actually, that's not at all what it looked like. Delete that. Yeah. Delete that and that. Actually, no, that's not what I wanted to do, but it'll work. And then we're going to drop all this down. Like about that. So we want to maintain the slope. We want to keep the overall slope here. So that works. But then you need to have drag you out and then connect up like that. There we go. And then do that. Awesome. That's what it is. Bunk. Just like that. That's pretty much what it looks like, although actually it is a little bit shorter. It's like that maybe. And then pull that back. So we maintain the overall slope. People go on the T-34 about having sloped armor. Guess what, bitch? The Ford 3-ton special tractor did it first. Fortunately, World War I really went hardcore with industrial aesthetics, so ergonomics is a made-up concept. Dude, that's what I love about World War I tanks. It looks so good. Look, dude, it's actually... Okay, this is actually just straight up a clone of the Ford 3-ton. It looks so good. I'm really pleased with this. It's a 37 mil, obviously. We have to do a whole mount. Oh god, this is going to be crazy. Mantlets, I actually kind of want to just do like a preset one. I don't want to build a custom mantlet for this. It's so much effort. We'll delete the gun for a sec. What would look good on this tank? Ooh, this would look good. I feel like the M10's gun mantlet would look pretty cool, especially if we made it. Can I fuck with it? Yeah. I think that'd look kind of cool. It's a little stretched. That's kind of cool. And then if we add our little gun cannon. Oh wait, do I still have to add the trunnion? Even if I have a mantlet? Cannon rotation area obstructed? Oh, phooey. Wait, obstructed by what? Your mom? Your mom's fat ass? How? What? Yeah, no, it's got a trunnion in it. Cool. Do I have to move the trunnion further in? Oh, yeah, I do. The trunnion has to be inside the tank. And then your elevation hand wheel is right here. Oh, don't flip that shit. There we go. Put that on the sidewall here. That's a big, thick traverse handle. Or elevation. Sorry, it's an elevation wheel. Yeah, what if we just did some real fucked shit and we made the elevation wheel a like a flat wheel? I mean, that's very World War I, isn't it? To do something like that, or that just doesn't make any sense. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And then you're good, homie. This is where you live. This is your position. This is what you do for king and country. I mean, for the president or whatever. The mantlet is way too big. No, I think it looks great. It's like nice and protective, you know. Are there any others that that might look better? Can anyone think of any better mantlets that would look better? Sherman's mantlet? No. That would be... The Sherman's mantlet would stick out too much. Every time I look at it, I would just see the Sherman. The Panther's mantlet is fairly generic. I like the angles on this one. It looks very industrial. For peak true comfort, no seats. Yep. M10 mantlet looks kind of ugly. Like on this tank specifically, or just in general? Actually, the Renault FT17 did literally everything first, including being the first tank to tank a tank. That's not true, actually. The Mark V, or the Mark 1. What's the one to the right of the Panther? The Sherman's mantlet. The 75mm Sherman mantlet. It's cool, but every time I look at it, I'm just going to see Sherman. Although I guess that would give us that American inspiration. But no, I think I like the M10 mantlet. I think it looks good. Cool. Fantastic. I mean, this is pretty much it. We have a functional tank at this point. I'm going to save that. Save the T1. Ooh. Oh, fantastic. Love that. Great gear ratios on this thing. That's a World War I tank, all right. Oh, wait, we have to set the thing to interwar, okay? Interwar, because it's 1920s. Although the technology should very much be World War I technology. Oh, brilliant. Is it Control-Z? How do you bring up the menu that shows you all the stats of your engine? It's actually, you know, it's actually not bad. It takes a sec to get started, but once it goes, it's actually going. Hey, look at this. This is fantastic. FT is not a real word. It means French tank. I thought FT was a code name. Because there was like a truck they developed right before it, too, that was like, oh, great. It's bad at crossing trenches, Chad. I mean, it would have been probably in real life, too. So that first gear, did you guys see that? How that first... So it actually goes pretty good. The gear ratios are pretty nice. But that first one... Oh my god, we can actually set between sliding mesh and constant mesh transmissions? Oh no, dude. Oh no. Fuck. Okay, well, it was working pretty good there, so I'm not going to change it too much. That first gear, I think we could make it go... Okay, I have to think about how this works. So, for your first gear, the gears, yeah, are bigger, and you need them to get smaller. Wait, is it just the revs for the engine when to change gears? Engine. Upshift at 2400 RPM. I think we can down that to like 1800. 190 horsepower? It's a lot of horsepower. Okay, so once again, we shifted at like 1800. We can go down, I think. 1200. Okay, that maybe is not working. 1200, go to like 1500. So if we idle... Okay, idle's at 500. Dude, this is gonna be so much. This is gonna be so much. Custom mantlet? No, I'm not gonna do a custom mantlet for this. No way, no how. I want this to be quick and easy so that we can build the real tank after this. This is not the real tank. Checked it. Fact checked it. FT may be an internal Renault designation. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because there was it doesn't mean French tank. Yeah, no, because there was a truck that Renault had built like just before it that was like the FG or something like that, or the F something. But also calling it the FT17 is not correct. FT17 was never a designation of the time period. FT17 was they came up with that in like the 1920s. There was a book about tanks that some guy wrote, and he called it the FT17, but that wasn't correct. God, okay. This is going to get really complicated. So, with the transmissions... If I bring this down to, like, 4... Okay, see, there's that, like... There's that 2 seconds of... What is the key to bring up the menu of it? Is it V? It was V. There it is. Okay. Oh man, this engine is all over the place. Okay, hold on. I don't like the, I don't like how there's like a solid... It was like a 22, wasn't it? 22. Oh, it's 2200, sorry. 2200? What was it set to before, where it was working like pretty not bad? Yeah, see, it works good, but there's that solid, like, 3 seconds where you're holding down W and it just doesn't move. And I don't like that. But yeah, once it goes, it's... Oh, never mind. Ugh. This is very, very not efficient. Not great. our torque is just off the walls, and our gears are not very stable. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, dude, that is exactly what it looks like when they go over trenches in, like, if you ever watch like old footage of them testing out the Ford 3 tons and stuff, like that's exactly what it looks like when they go over. They like dip down and then like boom and then plop back down. It's pretty nimble. Oh, we ran out of fuel. I forgot we forgot to put fuel tanks in it. Okay, so like once it gets going, it's not too bad, but we need to get it going. Yeah, so see, so that's what I'm saying. I think the upshift, we need to bring the upshift down, because it idles at like 500. So, get to 1,000 revs pretty quick. There we go. But then, see, it stays stuck in first gear, so we need to bring all this down, I think. So we need to bring first gear. Yeah, the largest step is, step is too high. Shifting from affected gears will be impossible or very difficult. Yeah, so G2. So we need to bring this down to like 4. And then sync that, I guess. Oh no. 4. Smooth. Yeah, not efficient, not great. Perfect World War I criteria. How many of these did they build? They put it in order for like 4,500. In reality, they only built like 20, I think, or so. Maybe 18 or something like that. And as of today, only 2 exist in the world. There are only 2 remaining. But they put it in order. Actually, I think it was like 14,000, actually. 14,000. And then they only ended up building... Actually, wait, no. I'm way off. I'm way wrong. I'm way wrong on that. Hold on, I've got this saved on my Stewart script. I could just go grab the book, too. But hold on. Let me go to my Stewart script that I wrote down. I actually think they ordered 14,000 and then actually built like 4,000 or 2,000 or something like that. Ford 3-ton 1918. Contract was awarded to build 15,000 tanks. However, with the end of the war in 1918, the contract was canceled. At the end of it all, only the original 15 were ever built. Never mind. Okay, so yeah, 15. And of those 15, only 2 survived. So 15. There were only 15. But they put it in order to build 15,000. So just take away the thousands, and then that's what they ended up building. Okay. How do I tune this shit, dude? I really don't know what I'm doing. The steps are too high. What is multi-stage above? Ratios above this value be created by combining multiple gears, lengthening the transmission instead of making it thicker. Has no effect on performance. Okay, I'm scared to touch that. What? These ratios, because everything's in ratios. So it's all like, ugh. The largest step is 400. Yeah, it's got to go 450 RPM. I can't go any higher than that. And I assume that's engine power. The engine's not making enough power. Because I had it set to way too low. Okay. I mean, this might have to be just the best we can do. God, that first gear, it crawls though so much. I mean, this is World War... Alright, this is World War I. This is World War I. It is World War I, so we should be thankful that it goes... I mean, this is 16 kilometers an hour. That's not bad. 17 kilometers an hour? It's not bad. Not bad at all, actually, I would say. I mean, honestly, actually, I think this is probably about as fast as it could go in real life. Based on the footage that I've seen. And then that happens. Yeah, that's gonna keep happening. Okay, I'm willing to accept those. I'm willing to accept that. Let's actually put some paint on it, because I hate seeing it just, like, gray. Custom. Roughness. Saturation. Condition. Yeah, this is a brand new tank, so it's going to be in pretty good condition. It's going to be in pretty good nick. Actually, no, it probably would be... do I have saved custom paint scheme? I don't think I do. We need to get the interwar... Hold on. Hue. Saturation. All right, value. We need to get interwar khaki drab. That's what I want. Khaki drab. Well, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. There you go. Khaki drab. Not quite though. I want it to be. Actually, it was quite saturated, wasn't it? A little darker. Yeah, like that almost. Like that American interwar khaki drab. I love that color very much. And then obviously when war goes, we switch to olive drab, but that is what I want. Scale. Well, it's just a paint job, so there's not much we can do there. Roughness. Oh yeah, no, we want it to be quite flat and rough. And so as a result, I want to bring the value down just a little bit. Actually, maybe not that rough. It does need, yeah, it does have to have some shine, some sheen to it. Metallic. Like a good, like 15% metallic. Saturation. Oh, maybe not that quite much. Maybe not that much. I think 60% was good. That looks good, man. That's just about it. That American khaki drab. When does the U.S. machine gun cult start? Right after World War I. Like, pretty much immediately. The Americans are like, machine guns are king. That's where everything is. That's where everything is. Any Americans attest to the usefulness of the 1917 on the bonus army during the interwar? No. Both for the history of the 1918, or the Ford. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Of the M1917. No, the M1917 after the war was pretty much relegated to all like training duty. Like obviously it was only used in exercises, and the tank corps was disbanded, and tanks as a general concept were very much handicapped when World War I ends. So America doesn't really get a big chance to like do massive exercises with them. And then by the time that tank exercises are starting back up again in the late 1920s, the M1917s are horribly out of date, and everything they have to say about them is they require way too much maintenance. They break down all the time. They're super out of date. They're very rickety. They have poor drive qualities, and like they're really, really bad by the late 20s. And then that's really what kicks off the development of the T1, the Cunningham series of vehicles. Because the 1917, I mean, when you're still using World War I, like vehicles built in 1918, and you're still using those in 1928, 1929, like it's time for a change, you know? So it was the American, as far as I know, I don't know how much of the American feelings towards the 1917, the Renault tanks, but so any testimonies from that event about the tanks? That's what I asked. What do you mean testimonies about the tanks? Like, yeah, how they felt by them, how they felt about them. During pretty much all the exercises, it was just they constantly complained about how much maintenance they required. It was like they broke down, like they needed like a complete maintenance one-over every like 800 kilometers or something like that. How do they perform? Poorly. Now, during World War I, like the French Renaults, I don't know. I actually haven't looked into against the protesters. No idea what you're referring to. What if the cult for this scenario starts during the war? Well, it kind of does. Like, Americans enter World War I and we go, yo, the machine gun is fucking awesome. And so I guess you could say it did start during the war, and then we take it with us out of the war, if that makes sense. Okay, let's start adding some little things. Now, I do realize I really did. I just built an exact replica of the Ford 1918. But I think it's pretty good. Let's see, what can we add? What are these? Ooh, these are cool. But no, they're not smart enough to add vents. Not yet, not in World War I. I do like the idea of putting a fuel tank on it. That looks cool. Symmetry? Yeah. I just want it to snap. That's pretty cool. Bonus Army occupation of Washington, then repressing the army and some 1970. Oh, I don't know about that. I've never heard about that. I know that there's a photo of some 1917 tanks being used to crush some moonshine distilleries in the 20s because of Prohibition and all that. That's a very cool photo. Very cool, like blending of military history and sort of other history. The exhaust. This thing needs a Hetzer exhaust, I feel like. Oh. YouTube is asking me. I'm sure YouTube is saying, are you still there? Yes, I'm still there. Shut up. Gee whiz. Golly gee willikers. What kind of exhaust do we want on this? I kind of like the idea of a Hetzer exhaust. It's kind of cute, isn't it? All right, so actually, hold on. All right, fuel tanks. Maybe we'll go like up here. Hetzer exhaust. I'm sure if I looked in my the book that I have, the Mobility, Shock, and Firepower book, I could probably find some words on the 1917's uses in things like that. But I have not personally heard any stories about that. Fuel tank on the trench tail, that would be cool. It would make a lot of sense. I've done that before, though. Maybe it would be a good homage. It's pretty cool. We'll do 2 of them. Now we do need internal fuel tanks of some kind. We can't just not have fuel tanks. We'll do it T-34 style, I think. Check this out. You guys might be able to hear my mom laughing her ass off. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Oh yeah, actually, there might be a development chat. I kind of don't want to talk too early because like this is I've had a life update, a quite massive life update of something that may go into effect in September. And at the moment, it's kind of been like it's been word of mouth, and we've agreed on it. But I don't know, you know, it hasn't actually happened yet, so I don't want to promise anything. But I may be moving out again quite soon, which will be very great because then I won't be at my parents' anymore, and I can scream and shout and let it all out, and it'll be very fun. My parents don't have to worry about my bullshit. So that'll be very exciting if that ends up happening. There's a good chance that it does. So hopefully, chat, I will move out quite soon, December, and we can do whatever we want again. And hopefully, I can build a gun room and do a bunch of really cool stuff. Actually, hopefully, if I do manage, if this move out does end up happening, a lot of really cool stuff is going to start happening in my life, I think. I'm going to have an opportunity to do a lot of very epic things and record them for the channel, and it's going to be pretty great, actually, if it ends up happening. Where was the fuel filler cap? Isn't there a fuel filler cap? Fuel tanks, exhaust, vents. There's a thing. Is it in structural? There was a thing for a fuel filler cap. Yes, I thought there was. Equipment. There it is. Fuel cap. I always like to actually put the fuel cap. I like to line up where the thing is there and actually put the fuel filler cap kind of roughly where it is. Or actually, I guess it would make more sense to do it up here, because then that drops down directly on top of the tank, on top of the fuel tank. So we'll do that. So we got 2 fuel caps there. You told us because we're special. I did tell the with Alones with friends. I have a friend who reached out to me, and he has a house, and he had 2 roommates previously, but they both are leaving, and so he came to me and he was like, "Hey, like I need somebody to, like I need a new roommate," and I kind of heard that you're probably going to be looking for a place to stay, and I was like, "Yeah, actually, I'm looking to move out, and I would be honored to. I would be honored." So yeah, hopefully we end up doing that. This would be pretty cool. That one's not gonna look good. What is this? Ooh, a new headlight. I mean, not new. I mean, new to me. I hadn't seen this one before. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna put that like right here. Dead center. No. Well, hold on. We have to put the hatches on it. Okay, hold on. Hatches. So definitely, I think that's gonna be one of them. And then the Ford 1918. Oh, you know what it was? Oh wait, I did this wrong, chat. I did this wrong. This edge on the real one, on the real tank, this edge is like a, yeah, it's like angled down. Oh, there we go. That looks much better. And then this is a hatch right here. So it's like crew, structural. No, wait. Crew, hatches. I guess this. That's like the big thick boy Panther hatch, but I mean it'll work. It'll work for our purposes. I'm not making a custom hatch, okay? I don't want to. We can expand this. Again, this is all like the first tank, the proof of concept tank. That's what all this is, okay? don't really like how it has rounded off corners. It's kind of bothering me, but oh well. My brother's talking about hair loss and shit. That's all he talks about nowadays. Okay, so I think that's going to be pretty good. Do I want to put anything else on the back here? I feel like there should be some more stuff on the back, but I don't know what. Crazy. No wonder small people are tankers, except the chieftain for some reason. Yeah, yeah. There's a height. I think there's a height limit on if you want to be a tanker. What about cooling? Yeah. A radiator. This does need a radiator somewhere. Yeah. You know what? Maybe Yeah, because this would be the filler cap for the radiator, so I can't just put that on there and not have any logical explanation for it. You know what? We're gonna get rid of a fuel tank, and we'll put the radiator on the other side. Oop, I didn't quite want to do that. Like that. And then I do have, if I go to compartments and I go to add-on structures and I get this little cube, we grab this in here, put this in here, and I load up. Oh no, I don't have, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hold on, chat, I need to do some file editing. Manage, browse local files. Oh no, it's gonna be in, no, actually that's not where it's gonna be. It's gonna be in documents. Documents, my games, Sprocket, factions, Polish 1st Armored Division, blueprints. Is it compartments? Yeah, compartments, I think. Nope, it's not that. Plate structures. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna grab all this. Control C, back out. Factions, USA tanks, blueprints, plate structures, paste. Awesome. So then we'll just do that. We'll save this tank. Yes. Actually, wait. Will it just work now? I don't know if it'll work immediately. I think it will, because this is currently. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say the game's kind of shitting itself, so I think that's gonna work. Cool. So now I have a bunch of these. These are all things that I've downloaded off of, either stolen them from many of the designs that people have submitted to me, which is very awesome. Thank you for doing that. Or stolen off of the Sprocket Discord and other things. Hedgerow cutters. Actually, can I do radiator? Yeah, radiator 1. That's a cool one. What's about radiator 2? Radiator 2. Ooh, that one's pretty cool too, actually. Radiator 1 looks more like a World War I. Oop, that's not how you. Radiator. This one looks more like a World War I, like piece of shit radiator, and it'll have to be bigger. I can't really make it scale bigger without really fucking it up. Just put it on here. Now, obviously, this has been very specifically designed for a specific vehicle that someone else has created. So, like, yeah. But I'll just like line it up like that, maybe. Ed, Balding definitely runs in the family. Gonio was right. You're gonna be next, Boyo. I mean, I've already got there's already a photo of me out there, bald. It's true. It's my future. Do they have M1917 still existing, like in museums and stuff here in America? Yes, if that is your question. Yes, they do. There's actually quite a few. In fact, there's actually a lot. I've seen plenty of them. Most of the tanks in this country are, most of those types of tanks in this country are American 1917s, not original French FTs. There's only one that I know of. There's only one original French FT in America, and it's at a museum up in DC, the National Museum of the U.S. Army. And it's a combat veteran as well. It's like one that actually served in World War I and came back, which is pretty cool. I guess I'm gonna go with, but everything else here is a 1917. I guess the engine will need, I mean, the engine's going to intake air through the front, so it doesn't need it massively. But putting like this on the back would be kind of fun. Kind of cool. It'd be like, oh, it's for the engine. It's like, that's kind of a weird, like, it's one of those things where, like, since automotive technology is so new, it's one of those things that, like, they think they have to do, but they really don't. It's like, oh, it's air intake, and it's a vent, and it goes through, and it leads to the engine, so it's extra air intake for the engine. But it's, like, not actually, that's totally not necessary, because the engine will get enough air from just the airflow through the tank. Also kind of looks cool. Or it could just be ventilation for the crew, so air comes in, and it just allows free ventilation for the crew. So if they go through a gas attack, all that sweet mustard gas can just go right through like a whale, what's the name of those whales? The whale sharks, just the giant, just sucking in mustard gas right into the crew compartment. Delicious. No firewall, because why would there be? Although actually, American tanks were actually pretty good with doing firewalls. It's one of the big changes they made when they made the 1917s from the Renault FTs. The original Renaults did not have a firewall between the crew and the engine, and the American FTs did, or the American 1917s did. So actually, the Americans were pretty good about that. Used by American units, yes, it was actually used. Also, down at Fort Benning, there is a Mark V, a British Mark V tank, a Mark V Star specifically, that was used. That's a real combat veteran used by American units. Every single tank that America used in World War I were borrowed British and French tanks. None of the, even though we built like the Ford 1918, the 3-ton special tractor, and we built the 1917, the copy of the Renault, even though we built them, they didn't make it in time to see use during the war. So every single American tank, or every single American tank unit in World War I used borrowed British and French designs. We did not have any, no domestic American tank design saw service in World War I. Which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. I think that's, honestly, chat, that's pretty much it. We put like one taillight on it, because I feel like they needed one. One taillight. Oh, and then now that I've got this sorted out, we can do a headlight, if we can make space for it. Oh, this angle is not. Oh, I see what I did here. Let's pull this out so that matches up. Good. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that'll work. And then, oh yeah, I do need to add... Oh no, that really won't work. I think this is good. Alright, so for as much as this was meant to be like the quick tank that we're not going to pay too much attention to... Oh, rivets. It needs rivets. It needs rivets, chat. It needs rivets so badly. Hold on, where do you put rivets on the thing now? Where do they put those damn rivets these days? Oh, well, you know, we should put... Oh, this is a fuel filler cap. Oh, this fuel filler cap is way cooler. Actually, no, this one's got bolts on it and stuff. It looks very World War I. Nah. This is like a complex, like, casting and stuff. Nah, we don't need that. A headlight. I think there should be at least one headlight right here. I think that's fucking adorable. I do love putting a big headlight on my shit. Hanging towing cables. Ooh, we could do like something like this. That's actually pretty cool. That's a new one. I don't recognize this one. I think this is new. I think Hamish has added this pretty recently. It's quite cool, actually. That looks really good. What else is there that we can add? Oh yeah, there was not just, so obviously there's this, which is the blocks that are used for you know, track maintenance and stuff, obviously coming from German tanks, of German tank fame. They also added this, which is just a wooden crate. Finally, we have like a generic wooden crate in Sprocket, which is so great. Or I guess you could say it's crate. Did you know that which British tank had the first built-in tea kettle? I actually don't know which one did it first. That's a good question. I know it was World War II though. Obviously, we're gonna put a jerry can on a World War I tank. Not JK. Also, this is the US copy of the jerry can. You can tell because the stamp on the center of it is just a generic X. It's not like that more sort of... it's not like the square in the middle with like the 4 lines coming off of each corner. It's just an X in the middle, which is worse for structural stability. Also, the German jerry cans had the seams. They were two halves that were like clamshelled together and then seamed down the center. So the original German jerry cans have the seam down the center, whereas the American ones, it's a bottom half and then a top half, and they've got the seam up here on the top half. That is very much that's very distinctive of the American jerry cans. Also, the lid is much simpler and worse. Basically, the American copy of the jerry can was worse in every way. They basically took everything that made the jerry can unique and special and then stripped all of it away. and made it just made it worse. Like this X was not as structurally sound. The seam up here was prone to popping, where the whole point of the German one was it was seamed down the middle, and the seams were like indented in the shape of the can, so the seams didn't stick out. And so if you dropped the can or bumped it around, the seams weren't getting damaged. They were like, the seam itself was protected by being sort of inlined in the can, whereas the American one, they just stuck a giant seam up here at the top, and so these were prone to breaking. The handles were worse. You can see the handles are just like welded on up here at the top. On the original German ones, it was much better. So yeah, the American copy of the jerry can is way worse. The British copy of the jerry can is one to one. It's the exact same, so they're very good. So if you're gonna get a jerry can, also I think the Swiss made a copy of the jerry can after the war that was also considered to be very good. We're gonna should we add a periscope? Nah, in World War I, you kidding me? Well, we'll add this though. I think this will be kind of cute. Where's he gonna be like right here? So I'm gonna do like that. This is gonna be our little addition here. See, I'm adding. I'm taking the Ford 3-ton. Okay, so this is like, okay, so the actual Ford 3-ton. What about the Soviets? I don't know. I'm actually not aware of I am not aware. Didn't Allied crews steal German ones? Yeah. I mean, that's how they originally found out about the jerry cans. The jerry can, the origins of the jerry can was obviously developed in Germany in like the late 30s. And then British soldiers in North Africa, encountered them and were like, holy shit, these are way better than our stupid little oil tins that we have and fuel tins that we have. And so they stole them and then sent them back home, and then the British made the license copy. And then I think it was the British who went to the United States and was like, yo, this jerry can thing is fucking awesome. You need to make them, because like you obviously are a manufacturing powerhouse and you could crank out millions of these much faster than we could, and they're super useful, and so we need you to make them. And actually, from what I recall, America was actually really dubious about the jerry can. They were like, it's not all that, like they weren't all that impressed. They were kind of like, yeah, whatever, like fuck you. So the Americans kind of dismissed it, and then I think a little while later, like they took over with some more convincing. They were finally like, okay, fine, but we're gonna make our own version. Like we're not just gonna copy that. We're gonna make our own. And then obviously it was worse. So shout out the US for that. Also, why is it painting all my tools? I don't like that. Why does it paint all the tools? I don't want that, man. That's lame. I want to see like the wooden handles. Yeah, like look at all this beautiful color that there is here. But I lose it when I paint it. That's got to be a bug. Hamish, I'm reporting this immediately. Damn. That sucks, man. Oh well. We'll deal with that. Let's see what other things. It's definitely not going to have a radio, because it's a World War I tank. Why would it? Okay, sorry, what I was going to say before I got sidetracked. Yeah, I want this to be like the Ford 3-ton special tractor, obviously developed in 1918, didn't make it in time to see use in the war. This is like, what if it did? No interior? Oh, you gotta have an interior? Oh, my bad. At least a seat for Boris? Okay. Okay, this is also a 37. What 37 millimeter gun should this be? So it's a 37. How much pen is that? 47 mils of penetration? Honestly, actually, I might just leave this hit. This is pretty good. I'm just gonna use the default sprocket. Oh, I'm gonna make the end thickness here same as the. It's kind of cool. I feel like 37. How's that, huh? I think it's pretty good. Oh, actually, the American 37s did famously, I think, taper at the end. Yeah. American guns usually did. That's cool. I like that. This gun, we'll call this the 37 millimeter T1, baby. Let's fucking go. And then the sight. Oh, yeah, we do have a sight on this, don't we? We don't. I need to put a sight on this. Firepower. Oh, we need to put ammo in here too. Yeah, okay, there's still a lot of things to do. There's kind of no way to do this without it looking kind of weird. That's what I like about it, though. It's like kind of botched. It looks kind of not great. Okay, ammo. So that's one thing, is the real original Ford 3-ton did not have a cannon. They like I said, they asked about it, or they sort of made plans thinking that they would eventually, but it never actually ended up happening. So this tank, there's no version of the Ford 3-ton that has an ammunition rack for 37mm gun stowage. We will have to make one. Also, with all this going on, let's add plate structure here. And let's make a firewall. Let's make it kind of like maybe a little bit thick, you know, decently thick. Pick this up, and then we're gonna... Ooh, is that... Ooh, that actually might... Ooh, is that perfect? Is that perfectly tall enough and short enough? Not quite. Whoever's putting 100s in the chat, you're awesome, and I love you. Like that, maybe. And then do a little bit of this. Now, again, normally I maybe wouldn't consider this, but the Americans specifically in World War I were very good about doing firewalls. So I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna have that be part of this. I wish. All right, Hamish petition. The default color for the inside of tanks needs to be white, or we need to be able to paint the inside panels, because I want the interior of the tank to be white. American support class loadout in Battlefield 1. Any recommendations? The BAR in the 1911. That's pretty much it, right? BF1 support class weapons. Yeah, the BAR. Although the BAR... Okay. Or you can either do... Actually, okay, wait. Okay, if you actually want true World War I historical accuracy, the Shosha. The Shosha. Because America entered World War I with a huge shortage of arms. There was a lot of things that we, wanted to have but didn't, and so specifically machine guns. Like, we didn't really have a good machine gun going into World War I, so we ended up using a lot of British and French equipment, and specifically French equipment. Actually, the Hotchkiss machine gun became standard issue in the U.S. Army during World War I, and then the Shosha was basically standard issue. Ian McCullum talks about how the U.S. Marines in World War I actually had Lewis guns, but then they had them taken from them, got on the boat, and when they got off the boat, they were given Shoshas instead to keep standardization with the French Army, because the U.S. Army fought very close, or the U.S. Expeditionary Force fought very closely with the French Army. So it was kind of like, hey, we need to have all the same ammo and a lot of the same guns and stuff like that. So yeah, genuinely, the Shosha would be a good American light machine gun to use. Anyway, so this is the T1. I think it's pretty good. Oh wait, we need ammunition, and we need to do more things. And yeah, I'm building this as if it actually did see. I'm using this as if he did actually. This tank did actually see use in World War I. Commander role over assigned. What do you mean? Oh, because... Oh, I see. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, so I'm building this tank out as if World War I has continued. So this is like 1922, let's say. And the Ford 3-ton has actually found use in this war. Let's see. Firepower. So I've kind of decked it out a little more than it kind of would be otherwise. And I think we can just do like... yeah, you could do, the Shosha and the 1911. That would be a very accurate American loadout for World War I, for like a machine gunner or support guy. And there are no such thing as ready racks back then, chat, so this is unironically, this is just how it goes. You just have two fuck off. Although, actually, what they did a lot, they didn't really do what they did in World War I. They wouldn't always do like big blocks of ammo. They would kind of do like rows, but I think that's good enough for government work. And then there's not really a machine gun on this thing, so there's no need for ammunition for a machine gun. There's no what the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Radio in here, so no need for that. That's pretty much it. Where's the laying drive as well, by the way? Or I know this is elevation, right? Oh, yeah, that's the traverse. Never mind. Oh, so this makes sense for this to be sideways. So this is the traverse. Great. Where's elevation? Isn't there supposed to be an elevation handle? Also, how bro is not clipping through the cannon? I don't know. I don't have the cheats enabled, do I? Cheats? Yeah, no, I don't have them enabled. Okay. Well, this, I think, chat, this is it. This is our little Boris tank T1. Our small little guy. Oh, there is no lane drive because it doesn't have left and right traverse. It's just elevation. Yeah, good point. You'd have to turn the entire tank. Yeah, no, that's not correct. We need to have some azimuth. We need to have azimuth. Can I do that? Hold on, I need to get to the... I need to get to the trunnion. Let me inside the trunnion. There it is, okay. Oh no, we can't do that. Do we have to just pick the right mantlet? For it to have azimuth? Oh, shoot. Yeah, it should have azimuth. It should have at least a little bit. Okay, hold on. We're gonna... We have to remove that for a sec. We have the design of the gun saved, so it's okay. Can I do... Yeah, how do you do azimuth? Left and right. That's... Yeah, that's that. Wait, am I stupid? Do I just have to go on the fucking control handle and add azimuth? I do. I just have to add it. Oh god, I'm stupid. Yeah, left 10 degrees left and 10 degrees right. That sounds reasonable to me. Actually, can we do more than that? Nah, 10 degrees, because we need to be able to clear the tracks. So there's that. And then, yeah, so now he's in the way. Although his posture is valid, it says. Yeah, there we go. And then this is going to be... There we go. This is not correct. Is it too far away? There we go. Okay, now we're good. Alright, I'm stupid. I'd have the gunner sit on the ammo? A rear vision slit? Tanks are literally government work. That's true. It is true. Actually, no, unless you account... There are private inventors who develop tanks. Look at this. It's our own little Ford 3-ton special tractor. The T1. Our first ever... I mean, truly, the first ever American domestic-produced tank that was, like, designed from the ground up and built here in America. Ooh, and it's terrible. And it absolutely sucks. There you go. I have to sit on the ammo rack. Yeah, let's have him sit on an ammo rack. Ooh, okay, like that. Incredible. Just actually, that actually is his seat. He just sits on an ammo rack. I wish I had a chair. I wish there was a chair. You're not going to detail it? I did detail it. What do you mean? Look. Looks great. Oh, wait, rivets. We do need to add rivets. Crew. Yeah, where are the rivets? Is it structural? Isn't it? Structural. Oh, actually, we probably should put... Okay, this thing does need... And now that I'm looking at the photo again, she does need some towing, some lifting eyelets, because obviously this tank had to be able to go to and from the wars, to and from Europe. Got to be lifted up on a boat and taken places. So those need to be accounted for. Where's rivets? Am I blind? Am I absolutely, utterly blind? Crew. Equipment. Hatches. Seats. You know, I am surprised of all the things that Hamish has put in as, like, decoratives and whatnot. I am surprised that seats is not on here. Like chairs. Stupid question, why did tank designers never put trench tails on the front? Because that would make the tank, like, impossible to maneuver anywhere. If you had a giant trench tail sticking out the front of the tank, that would just, like, maneuvering would just be impossible. Maybe not impossible, but... Oh, actually, you know what? All right, hold on. I can answer your question. I know exactly why. I know exactly why. We need to drive, though. Hi, I just got done with a War Thunder event. Sweet, man. Like interior and shit. We're doing this as a quick and dirty. We're doing this as a quick and dirty so that we can then take this design and be like, okay, it's 1928. How does America evolve on this? You just get stuck? Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you give it, if you have a trench tail on the front of the tank, and then you crash on the other side, that trench tail on the front, and Sprocket's not modeling this because the trench tail doesn't actually have collision in a proper way, but if you have a trench tail on the front of your tank, oh, can we actually get out of this? Oh, come on. Oh, maybe. Come on. Come on, little guy. You can do it. Oh. Yeah, you'd be wedged. If you have a trench tail on the front, then the trench tail is going to make contact on the other side of the trench before your tracks do, and then your tracks can't grab onto the other side and then pull your tank over, if that makes sense. Because you want your tracks to be the first thing that make contact so that your tracks can grab onto the other side of the trench and get up and over. So yeah, you don't want anything sticking out beyond your tracks, because that can prevent that. Actually, like my gun barrel sticking out beyond the tracks. And I think for World War I, that actually probably would have been a big problem. So we're actually going to reduce the length of the barrel to be within the width of the tracks. Because that was a real thing they were very concerned with. They were concerned with that even in like early World War II. They were concerned about having a gun barrel that went beyond the profile of the tracks. That seems like a very real thing that they would have been scared of. 37mm T1 short. We're going to save that gun design because we're going to use it on other things once we get our first turrets on these vehicles. What else did I want to add? Oh yeah, rivets. Structural. Do I have to click on the thing? Yeah, it's a whole tab. Okay, there's a tab called rivets. God damn it. Generate. Oh, I need to select the entire tank. Honestly, I'm good with that. Actually, well, am I? Yeah, for quick and dirty, let's do it. Let's just keep that. So this is it. T1. The Shane Chamon had plenty of overhang. That's true, but that's because it was French. The French copy no one, and no one copies the French. More inspiration on an actual tank. There's a wheel cum track Vickers Mark I called the D3E1. Let me look at that. Vickers D3E1. Oh, ew. That's disgusting. I don't want to see. I want to erase that from my memory. I never want to see that. I never want to look at that ever again. Thank you for that. I'm gonna have nightmares about that for years to come. Oh, come on, little guy. What's going on? Oh, he's really struggling. Come on, little guy. It is World War I. Keep it fair. So did the A7V. Now that I think about it, yeah, but okay, whatever. There's exceptions to every rule. Nice, there you go. Whoa, there you go. Like I said, that's what happens if you actually look at footage of these little guys crossing trenches. It's actually what happens. They drop down in, and then they skyrocket up and over. But she's doing great. Once you get her up to speed, she does good. But she's very slow to start. Once she stops moving, and it's kind of like, ugh. But the twin transmission is pretty good. Cool. So there you go. Ford 1918 3-ton special tractor. Not really a replica, but you know. Don't bash the Vickers. Very interesting design. I think all of those wheel cum track designs where it's like it's got wheels and tracks and you kind of like switch between the two. I think those are they're all so ugly. Where's the grime? And we can put some. Actually, yeah. If this is gonna be a service vehicle, if this is gonna be a service vehicle, we need to put decals and stuff on it. Actually, really good point. We need to put unit markings and things. And yeah, it'll see some service. So we'll have like some Deut. We'll call it the 60% wear on the paint scheme. And then decals. we will need to put... Actually, yeah, what did American tanks in World War I, what decals? They didn't really have decals, honestly. We can make some up, though. We can do, like, an American... Actually, do I have an American flag? I don't. I don't think I have an American flag in my vast collection of decals. I don't. I really, actually, truly don't. I just have stars. That's actually kind of crazy. Tanks had decals, names. Oh, they had names. That's actually a good point. Game cards. Yeah, well, that's for the French, though. I'm wondering if the Americans did the same thing. Roosters. American flag. Yeah, I don't have an American flag. I need one. That would not make sense. Why not? For the American Expeditionary Force. Where is it? I know I've got something. I've got some name on here. Bad manners would be kind of cool. Nah, but they always had like you know, lady names. It wasn't until World War II where you had names like Bad Company and Tiger Killer or whatever. In World War I, they all were like named like Lisa or whatever. Yeah, Reynard. That's not a lady's name, but it is cute. Reynard. Lady Luck. A tonnage. Lulu, are you beautiful? So unpatriotic, I know. I know. It's fucked up. I don't have an American flag decal. Put... Now, these are all, like, azimuth bearings, I think. But we can put a 45 on the tank. Maybe. What is this? Oh, millimeters. Oh, so we can put, like, 80 millimeters. That's cool. I forget even where I got those decals from. I get them from all over. Yeah, I think these decals would have to be pretty simple. And I know this is World War II, but we can put some shipping decals. I always love these like administrative decals. They always make me giggle. They always look so good in my opinion. These are all for shipping to the USSR. Yeah, it's like, where would they go though, you know? Not a lot of room for them. And if we do an interior on the next one, we'll put speedometers, we'll put dials and things on them. It'll look good. But for now, I just want to keep this simple, short and sweet. Oh, camo netting? Ooh, cool. Ooh, that gives me a lot of ideas. I must have taken that from somebody who had given us a pretty modern tank design. Where's all the numbers that I have? I knew I had numbers. Actually, I think I just passed them over here. Yeah, here we go. Like drawn. These are like nice drawn numbers. I like these ones. Could they go like here? Because yeah, there's not really anywhere to put it on the Ford 3-ton. There's not really any space for the numbers. Put them like here. 03. This is tank. Oh, this is tank number 3. Oh, this is gonna be, when I mirror this, it's gonna be wrong. Cause look. 03, but then on here it's gonna be, yeah, 30. So I can't mirror them. This is it's not as smart as War Thunder, where it can tell the difference between mirroring. It can tell the different types of, it can do the different types of mirroring. I think that's good enough. I need an American flag. On the roof for planes? Yeah, we could do an American flag. I need an American flag. Hold on. I can do... Let's see, that's got a bunch of white on it. I don't want that. That looks pretty good. Oh, you know what, though? It would have to be like a 48-star American flag. Well, that's kind of cool. I think this will be pretty good for now. Ooh, that looks pretty good. That actually looks very good. I'm gonna save that. Wait, how many stars does that have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34, 38, 40, 42, 46, 50. Okay, that is a 50-star flag. That is like the weirdest. Those stars look kind of weird, but oh, whatever. Where do I have documents? My games. Sprocket. You guys are gonna see this and you're gonna go, what the fuck? Decals. Save that ship. Save that schmip. There it is. Oh, what? It's not rectangular. It looks rectangular in the photo. Hold on. I mean, I can make it rectangular. It's not a huge deal, but. Oh, not that. Also, my music cut out. Like that. Put that there. Why do you have to ask me if I'm still watching? Shut up. I know. I am still watching. Thank you, YouTube. Does that go there? Definitely we could go here. Looks very good. Ed, accounting ASMR? Ed, what's it like to live in a basement? It's not too bad, you know? You know, everyone, Maho, she takes care of me and all that, so it's not too bad. We can do this, maybe. And then obviously we have to do... Actually, no, we do need it to be mirrored, because then it's going to do it... No. That can't be. That's not right. That's not right. Flip. I can't flip it? I can't flip the decal around? There we go. Okay, there we go. For those who don't know, it is American, like, military or American flag standard that when you put an American flag on a vehicle like this, the stars have to face forward. It's always like the stars are in the forward direction. So if you actually look on real vehicles and they have the American flag on each side, you will see that they actually put it on backwards on the right side because the stars have to face forwards. That's a fun little Easter egg of the American flag when being used on vehicles and things. Yeah, it's a throwback to carrying colors into battle. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, you're right. Because if you imagine this being on a flagpole, that's a very good point. Yeah, if you're charging forwards and this is on like a flagpole that somebody's carrying into battle, then the flag would be blowing that way. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, anywho, this is it. This is our T1. So chat, now the grand question is, how do we evolve on this? So the year is 1927, and America has had this, and, you know, I guess the 1917s and whatnot too. We can incorporate some stuff from the T1 as well, which the T1 is really, well, the real life T1. Obviously, this is our T1. Actually, you know what? Maybe we're going to rename this. Instead of T1, we can call this Light Tank M1918, which I know is basically what this was anyways, but Light Tank M1918. So now instead, let's grab T1, and we're going to turn T1 into something else. 3-man crew, Boris compartment. Just slap a shit ton of armor on it, lengthen, widen the hull, smack a turret on it. Give it the M3 lead treatment, and slap a turret on it. I mean, actually putting a turret on it would be not a terrible idea. We could we could say that we want to keep the same running gear. Can we keep the same engine? Oh yeah, we didn't do anything with armor on this. What's the armor on this vehicle? Armor. What is it? Info? Yeah, there we go. No. Edit? Thickness? 10 millimeters all around. Honestly, that sounds about right for World War I. If I were you, I would remove the hull gun and add a machine gun turret. Would the US even keep the chassis, or was tank development so fast they just scrap it and make a new one? See, that is kind of the problem here. Is in real life they did just scrap this, and they went completely ground up fresh for the actual T1 series of light tanks. Like if you look at the T1 Cunninghams, I mean, if you look at the first American tanks that were developed after World War I, and here's a good picture of them. Actually, I want it better. I want a real life. I want like a real picture. Interwar, yeah, light tank T1. As you can see, so in 1922, so the history behind this. In 1922, U.S. Army Ordnance made a call and said, hey, give us, they went to Rock Island Arsenal and said, hey, Rock Island Arsenal, go to the U.S. Army and ask them what their specifications for a new light tank should be, would be, what they want. Rock Island Arsenal went to the Army And then the Army replied and said, we don't want a light tank. We're going to focus on medium tanks. So Rock Island Arsenal went to U.S. Army Ordnance and said they don't want a light tank. And then Ordnance was like, okay, fine, but if they did want a light tank, what would they want it to look like? And Ordnance was like, okay, fine, let me go ask. So the infantry was like, sure, just make it 2-man crew with this much horsepower, this much armor, whatever. And basically they laid out the specifications of like a slightly better 1917, because it's 1922, so there's not much going on with tank development. You know, as far as everyone's concerned, it's all World War I stuff. So 1922, those specifications are laid out. Nothing is done with it for 5 years. There's just, for 5 years, it's just nothing. Just nobody does anything. And then in 1927, they finally act on those requirements and they build this, which is the T1 Cunningham. And as you can see, it's completely different. It shares nothing at all with the M1917 or the Ford 3-ton. Like it's a completely new design. They put the engine in the front because they had some automotive. They put together like some panels of automotive experts, and they determined that for weight distribution, a front-mounted engine would be best. Okay, they end up abandoning it in the early 30s, but they thought that was what was good at the time. So what the U.S. actually did in 1927, 1928 was they just scrapped the Ford 3-ton, and they started from scratch. Now, here's the question though. In our scenario, World War I hasn't ended. World War I has been going this whole time. So does the U.S. have the time to scrap and start over? Or would they truly just be iterating on what they have? Now, you can also say, what if by 1926, even though the war has continued going on, enough time has passed where they've been able to develop something new? I don't know. But I do think we should try to evolve on this. So first of all, I think we'll keep basically the running gear. I think we can keep it. We're going to just spit this out. So what do we do to make our T1? So we had that's the Ford, the 1918, or the first little 1918 tank. I'll place this out here. What do we do to make this better? Well, firstly, I think we can get better trench crossing capabilities, because this thing is not very good at trench crossing. So, and that seems like pretty useful thing for this thing to be able to do. So definitely want to get trench crossing capabilities improved. Let's see. We can make it definitely longer. I think making it longer would help out a lot, because that's going to help with trench crossing. Actually, maybe the running gear should be tampered with at least a little bit. Now we can see, and you have my other reference being the Ford Mark I, and the Ford Mark I is pretty much just a copy of the Renault FT, and they did basically what everyone else does. But what if we went sort of in a Vickers 6-ton direction? Yeah, make the front longer so you have space for a turret. I think we want to put a turret on this version. I think we should. Widen the hull, double the track width, add like a meter of length, double the armor values on the front, and add a turret. It's a good place to start. We need requirements. We need a set of requirements. So what should this tank be capable of? What should it be good at? What are we prioritizing? I think firstly we should prioritize trench crossing, because that is something that this was bad at. So I think step 1, trench crossing. Step 2, a turret. And I think we should try to fit both a machine gun and a cannon, because the poor aspects of tanks in World War I was you either had one or the other. Combination gun mounts weren't really a thing. So you either had a main gun or you had a machine gun. But with this tank, I think we can innovate, and we can have a design that has both a machine gun and a main gun. I think that would be a good idea. Casemate with a machine gun turret? So I actually am genuinely thinking that. That's not a bad idea of putting... And the Browning, the M2 Browning machine gun did exist in 1918. So stay with me now. Hold on, like that, there we go. So we replace the main gun position with a 50 cal machine gun, and then we put a turret on top. Obviously we're gonna get rid of all this. The automotives are going to have to change, I think, at least a little bit. So then do we go to a 3-man crew? Probably go to a 3-man crew then. Do we have a 1-man turret or a 2-man turret? How are you supposed to reload the Browning? The ammo can, it's in here. I mean, look, I'm having to... Okay, push in a little further. Push in a little further. We'll create a mantlet for it. We're doing this is rough. This is all very rough, right? Very rough drafts. We do want to make the hull different. So I think I agree. We do want to, for trench crossing capabilities, we're definitely going to need to lengthen this hull. Do we just want to lengthen it, or do we want to actually change the shape of it? Yeah, you know, I think we do. I'm going to take this off. I think down here, we grab this, we pull this out, and pull this out further. Give it a little more of a, give it a bit more of a chin. Maybe raise this up a little bit. Front-mounted transmission, chat, or rear-mounted transmission? I think we keep the transmission in the rear. I think the automotives of it, maybe we keep somewhat the same, just for the standardization, simplicity. Although the crew compartment should be bigger. The crew compartment does need to be bigger, especially if we're going to put a turret on this. And we're going to... sorry, my camera unlocked from its rotation. I don't like that. We do... If we want to put more crew members in this, we will have to make the fighting compartment bigger. So I lengthened the front here, but we should make this main bit here, the fighting compartment, needs to be bigger. Looking very Italian. Cool. I do like that. I guess we could make it wider. Although, do we need to? I mean, length is really what matters with trench crossing capabilities. If we make the tracks wider, we can make that work too. I definitely think we can mount the engine in a more, in a bit of a smarter fashion, maybe. Maybe for weight savings, we bring it down to a clutch braking transmission instead of the twin transmission. Or do we keep all the automotives? So again, if war is going actively, do we simplify the mechanics to make the tank easier to manufacture? Or do we simplify the mechanics for maintenance purposes? Whatever. Do we simplify the mechanics? Or do we keep them the same because we can't afford to change things because there's a war going on? Radio operator? No, this is the 1920s, man. You don't have a radio in your tank. You have an entire separate version of the tank dedicated to being a radio tank. So we could build 2 versions of this, one with a turret and then one with a radio. Is it a stop tank? See, I don't know. It's not really a stopgap. This should be like the next proper evolution on American tanks. And maybe it would be bigger. Maybe they would be going in the direction of a medium tank, because that is historically that is what the US was more interested in, was building a medium tank of some kind. So maybe it does need to be wider and taller. I think it was Striker who said in chat it needs to be taller. Yeah. How much bigger is this? It's a little bit bigger. Looks very ugly, though. It looks very ugly. Strum Tiger, is that you? And I remember, this is America. We had like 5 different engines in the Lee and the Sherman. This is 1920s, bro. We don't have all those engines right now. We got the Model T, and that's it. Aircraft engines have not gotten in popular use yet. And we don't have the industrial base right now that we did in actual World War II to build these vehicles and to have different engines and all this fun stuff in quantities. Because in World War II, we had we had done all the work in the 1930s to build up the American industry, so that when World War II came around, it was just like, okay, just build guns, or just build tanks and build engines and just go. But this is the 1920s, so that has not been established right now. So we don't have just like this vast automobile industry to call from. What naval cannon are you gonna use? Yeah, we'll have to figure out what gun is gonna go in it. Maybe we develop we develop the 37 a little more, maybe. Kind of want to clear. No, not quite like that. Oh yeah, see, that's already. See, we're already like on the verge of what we can get away with here. What if we? Yeah, now that the vehicle's wider, we can expand these a little more. Like that, maybe. I don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing, but we can do this. And then maybe that would allow us to do something with the engine here. Scooch the engine much further back. Add a second radiator because this thing has had cooling problems. Maybe. That might be kind of fun, right? Just to give ourselves some features of the tank that are poor. We're trying to make better. There's so much room in this engine bay. So this is the thing, is there's so much room in here. I feel like we can be much smarter with the way we use the space. What if we like mounted the engine sideways, like the Soviets are gonna end up doing way later on? That almost works. Hold on now. Stay with me now. Split. Like that. So we do that, and the radiator. Fuel tanks, we'll relocate those. A radiator here. Right? Do we feel that way? Do we feel that way? I sort of feel this way, you know? And then now we can do 2 radiators and not have to feel bad about it. How's that, huh? Not too shabby? So we've got a bigger engine bay and we're making some use of the space. Oh, that's a little... Yeah, that's not quite like that. Can I bring any of this? Straighten this out and then bring it in? Yeah. Okay, that's cool. That seems cool. You're just rebuilding the tank at this point? I mean, yes, but we are very much... I mean, this is evolutionary steps. We would imagine that maybe there'd be evolutionary steps between all of this too, right? Could double the engine count? I mean, the original thing would have already had two engines. 30 cal and a 50 cal next to each other. This game doesn't have a 30 cal, unfortunately. So I'm just going to stick with the 50. Add two cylinders to the engine total. Weight distribution would be fucked like this. Oh yeah, I mean, the original, the Ford Mark I tank had fucked weight distribution IRL. So that was very much a real concern. We raise this whole thing up, maybe. All right, so what does this look like with the tracks on it? So it's much wider, obviously. So we're gonna have to make the tracks longer to compensate. Question is, do we stick with the same design, or do we go with like what the Ford Mark I had done, which was, let me grab American tanks, World War I. Or do we go to a, see, now this is where things get interesting. Do we copy, like for example, desktop scene. Do we copy the Ford Mark I running gear, which is obviously an evolution on the FT/Ford, or the 1918? Do we copy this, or do we go with like the interwar light tanks? Do we go with what the T1 does? We kind of flatten it out, lower that profile. We could try both, you know? We could try both. I actually kind of like the idea of doing what the Cunningham had done. The T1, yeah. Eda loves compensating for something. Well, yeah, it's just because I have such a tiny penis. Yeah, fucking hang me by the neck till I'm dead. Like, oh yeah, I want to make up for having a small dick. Is that such a problem, man? What? Suddenly that's illegal? Suddenly I'm not allowed to do that? What the hell's wrong with you guys? Let me live my life, damn it. Sorry, I just jumped into the Girls in Panzer channel on the Discord, and somebody just was asking Gonio, what T-34 is this? And it's just a fucking it's just a rhombus. It's just an abstract shape. That's hilarious. I hope Gonio can answer that question, because he is the expert. He's the resident expert. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the Cunningham tracks on this. So it's got a big old idler and a big old sprocket, and both of them are like these wire, like this type, very much like this type. The tracks are different too. And a big old thing, mounted quite low, and a big old thing. Like 9.5, yeah. And then honestly, it looks like both are basically the same, 0.95. And obviously this one's being a sprocket, so it's gonna have teeth, but basically like this. Yeah, pretty much like that. And then these are no longer at an angle, so we can stop that snapping. Bring them here, and then they're moved like here in the center, basically. Now I like that, but I also kind of want to raise it up. No, I don't want to raise it up. And then we could get away with adding a third set of bogies, as long as it's not going to clip into the sprocket, which it looks like it is. We can do this. We can make the spacing between the array. Yeah, there we go. Can we add another? Ooh. Okay, chat. Do we make the tank longer? Maybe we make the tank longer. Make it even bigger. Okay, you know what we can do? Yeah, wait, this is perfect. This is perfect. We can grab all of this. We can just grab, hold on, faces. And we can just do that. Like that. That's too big. 0.85. Yeah, there we go. It's a little higher, a little bit further up. Now see, the one thing that sucks that in Sprocket, the traction of your idlers is not taken into consideration, which is lame as balls, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. And we can do this. We can a little taller. This is looking a lot like a tank that exists, I feel like. This is starting to look a lot like a thing that already existed, which I kind of like, obviously, but it's kind of giving me 38T vibes, to be honest. Like a little bit. Just make a new tank at this point, bro. I mean, I kind of am, yeah. And since this is longer, we're gonna need more spaces between this. Spacing, oh, not that. Wheel array, spacing, like that, maybe? Yeah. How's that, huh? Is that good? Do we like that? I think we do. Tracks need to be wider, like a lot wider. Belt width. 450 millimeters. We are looking towards the future, and we are saying tracks need to be wider. Do we think we need any different types of track designs? Ooh, those are beefy and cute. Ooh, those are, oh, that's right, those are like the Centurion tracks. AMX 13, oh wow. I don't think rubber needs to be a thing yet. So the actual T1 Cunningham had like these type tracks, but I don't really think I want to do that. The BT tracks are kind of cool. Make them less thick. Make them thinner. That's kind of cool. I like that. Now the tank sits kind of low. What do we think about that? How is this supposed to be a light tank with a top speed of 24? Bro, it's 1928. Way too thin and long? What do you mean? Bro, it's 1928. Have you seen the Type 89? Question. I cannot help myself and do angled angled track run like this. That kind of looks cool to me. Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Or go back this way. Ooh, that looks terrible. Or do we do this and we add another? Wait, actually, we bring it back here and we add another. That's kind of cool. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Raise this up or drag it forward. Oh man, I really lengthened this whole thing, didn't I? I really did lengthen this whole thing. Spacing between the wheel arrays. Do we do that? I think we do that, you know? That's not too bad. I kind of want to raise this up a little bit, though. Like that, maybe? That looks pretty good. Make this mount bigger. Mount scale bigger. 0.76. Let's do 0.75. Bitch. How's that, huh? And this is way low. I'll raise that just a little bit. We can do, can I afford to make this? I think I can just barely afford to. Nope. What if I grab this and this? Drag this forward. No, that needs to stay. That needs to stay where it is. I'm going to take this out, take this out, take this out. This steering wheel is good evidence of showing where we started versus where we're going. I mean, yeah, and I know, like, this is pretty much a redesign, but that's, I mean, that's kind of the point. Dual turret? No, I don't think so. And this is essentially, this is how everyone kind of did things, was everyone tried to build medium tanks and then failed, and heavy tanks and basically failed. And then they started developing light tanks and had success, and then they were just like, okay, let's just take the light tank that we have and then just scale it up to make a medium tank. It's pretty much what everyone did. That's what America did. Like, we took the Vickers E, copied it, put VVSS on it, and then made the Stuart, and then took the Stuart and upscaled it to make the M2 medium. And then the Russians took the BT, the BT7 and the BT5, really the BT7, and then scaled it up and made the T-34. Like, it's what everyone did. It's just how it went. It's just how it worked. I actually want to. Can I move it up or down? Actually, no, I need to grab the hull. Move it up a little bit. Get a little more ground clearance. Take the firewall, the engine fire. Oh, the engine firewall is going to have to be resized as well, basically. Like that. I'm going to have to grab this edge. These points, actually. Fuck it. And all the way up there. The engine firewall has been successfully resized. But it's still, you know, it has the overall still shapes and dimensions, and it still feels very like, oh yeah, okay, the whole reason I did any of this was I'm gonna move these up a little bit so they're not poking through the floor. All this stuff is poking through the floor. I don't want it to be. And then now, of course, that means that all this has to fucking change. Ugh. And then grab that, and then this. Move everything up. There we go. Okay. And I stop edging on stream. I can't, dude. It's the only way I can stay entertained. You guys don't realize, like, I'm just so bored when I'm doing these streams. You guys are so annoying. You guys are so not good company, you know? Have you guys ever thought about, like, my feelings and stuff during the stream? You guys are always like, oh, Etta, like, talk to me. Etta, do this, do that. Like, do what I want. Have you guys ever thought about me? Like, ever in your entire life? Looks like it'd be painful to ride in. I mean, yeah, it's a World War I, or it's a 1928 piece of shit. Sorry, I got carried away. We will, actually, it would be cool, just like the Cunningham, it would be cool to have, it would be cool to do, like, these covers, these metal covers on the suspension, and, like, the mud chutes and everything. I think we can certainly try to build something like that. I think that'll look good. I'm actually getting some cool ideas. I'm actually getting some very cool ideas. I want just peeking at the T1 for a second. I'm getting cool ideas. And Amaho thinks about you, you don't need more. Oh, it's so true. That's so real. You were the one whining yesterday in Patreon chat? What? About what? What do you mean whining yesterday? I wasn't whining. I was being cool and stoic. Nah, see, my ideas might not work, actually. I had ideas, but now I think now I think they won't work. So I'm gonna put the radiators back. Because of the way I've designed this. The radiator's like in there. So I guess I could do... Oh, hey, the paint, the shovels and stuff are here. Oh, cool. The paint has reset on that. Okay, so it was a bug. It was very much a bug. I want to get my snapping back. And that's for each radiator. That's cool. That's what that actually is, by the way, in case you're wondering. This is for the M4A4 Sherman. And on the M4A4, the engine was so big and the radiator had to be so big that the top arc of the radiator stuck up out of the hull slightly. And so they had to, like on an M4A4 Sherman, the chassis, the engine was so big that the radiator stuck up, and we can get rid of like this little thing here. There we go. Oh, well, that deleted all that too. Okay, well, whatever. Forget about this little pipe here. But on the M4A4, the radiator like peaked up out of the hull just a little bit like this. So they put this little hump. That's why it's a hump, because it's got to overcome the how much the radiator peaks up out of the top of the engine deck. And then the cap on the top is obviously where you fill it with coolant and all that. So no, these are from the M4A4 Sherman. And the reason they did it is because they had to make such a big radiator for the Chrysler A57 engine that the radiator literally like popped up out the top of the engine deck. So they added this little lump to encase it, and then that's the fuel filler cap, or not fuel filler cap, but it's the filler cap for the coolant on those radiators. And so in fact, actually, maybe we'll take these and we'll mount these higher up. Ooh, not like that. So that they're kind of more in line with that. So I wish I could... See, I don't like how it affects those too. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh wait, so can I just... Oh, I could. Oh man, I could have done that the whole time. Oh, fucking hell. Well, anyway, now you get the idea. So yeah, we can actually pop these up here. That's a cool way to do it. Look at that. So mounting the radiators like that, and then that's where the filler caps are for them. So actually, we could take this and we could shrink it just a little bit, and then we can take this one and make it the same size. See, does that line up? That lines up there. That lines up there. So cool, cool. So those are our two for the two radiators. Cool. Take that exhaust off. We'll mess with that later. All the rivets. I definitely want to redo all the rivets on this whole thing. Rivets. We're gonna clear them all. I want to do more like methodically placed rivets. We can keep this. This I think is a cool little like staple. This is a cool design feature of the tank. I think can stay. I really want to make a quad V8. Actually, you know what? That is a good point. By this point in history, the Cunningham did have a V8. Oh, this has a V8 in it too, though. Never mind. Although this is, you know, Sprocket rules, so everything's a little different. But the Cunningham, one of the big innovations of the Cunningham tanks in the late 20s was that they were V8s, or it was a V8. And actually, the Cunningham and Son company, the reason why they were chosen for the bid is because they were the only ones making V8s. They were really one of the first automobile manufacturers making V8s like that regularly, like just for normal people to have and use. So that's why they did that. So we have a lot of room in this engine. We have a lot of room in this engine compartment, by the way. We could put fuel tanks in here, obviously. We could put batteries in here. An auxiliary generator would be a little too early because this is, you know, World War I after all, or, you know, the 1920s. So an auxiliary generator, it's a little too early for that. Not unheard of to have a little literally just a little door here and a cubby where like the crew can just get in back here, and this is just a little cubby where they can sit in here and work on the engine inside the tank. Obviously, the B-1 BIS quite famously had such a system, such an apparatus. Do I want to make the bogies bigger? Reinforced leaf springs, maybe? The wheel array. Oh, I could have done that. Oh, man. Damn it. I'm stupid. I messed with the height of the hull when I could have just done that. I was going to say, I can make the mount bigger, can I? Yeah. Use them a little, make them a little bigger. I think that'd be kind of cool. Spacing, bring them a little closer together. But these do have to be bigger springs, you know, they need to be, they need to be able to handle the more weight of this tank, because we're already reaching 10 tons. Oh shit! Should this stay within a certain weight limit? Because very much 10 tons was still very much the big weight limit that everyone was looking for, because they wanted it to be transportable on the back of a truck. Although this is a medium tank, so maybe we're moving beyond that. And by the late 20s, track life expectancy was getting a little better. Maybe we're just ahead of the curve in the fact that we don't really care about weight. We're letting it get above that that mythical 10-ton limit, because everyone was really striving for that 10 tons. Anything above 10 tons, across the world, everyone. Anything above 10 tons, everyone was just like, nope, don't want it. I mean, not everything, but 10 tons was a very specific weight limit that everyone was kind of trying to adhere to at the time. The U.S. included, majorly so. We could make these thinner and then double up on them. I think that would be something that you would do realistically. These thinner and then double up. Yeah. Offset. Make sure that the teeth on the tracks actually go between them. Nice, there you go. I don't think we need to change the design really. This though, maybe we'll do something like this. No, wait, that's what the 4.3 ton has. So no, yeah, we want to do this. Or this maybe. That kind of looks very interwar-y. It's French as far as I understand the design, but oh well. Oh, the return rollers, these need to be redesigned. I think we'll do this mount, because I like that mount a lot. Can we do separation? No, so that's the whole suspension. Wheel array. Yeah, we'll keep that. That's fine. Let's see, the wheels. I want to change these around to those wheels. Those just look cooler to me. And then obviously we want to increase our spacing on axle, or no, our offset. Yeah, there we go. It's got to run through those teeth. Oh, that is very much, those teeth are much thicker, so we need room for that to travel through there. Oh, actually, look, these teeth are going to collide with the, oh yeah, wait a minute. I actually didn't even consider this. We need much bigger return rollers. If those teeth are going to be that thick, we need much thicker. Same with our road wheels too. Look, the teeth of the tracks are going to collide with that little bar in between our road wheels. It's not going to fucking work. It won't drive. It's not going to function. So this shit needs to be way bigger. These return rollers. We need enough space for the. Yeah, we need enough space for the teeth of the track to actually clear it. So there you go. Can make it a little smaller. 0.35. That looks. No, not enough. 0.38. That's no, it's got to be 0.40. Big old return rollers, but they have to be. They literally have to be. And then spacing needs to go way in. There we go. Separation, whatever you want to call it. And so that means that my road wheels need to get bigger too. Wheels diameter. Oh, I can only make them so big. Is that enough? Oh, that's enough space. That is not really, but whatever. It's good enough for my headcanon. Back that up just a little bit. Those springs are starting to collide with the. That will make the scale a little smaller. There you go. The T1. Now, yeah, this is very much no longer a light tank, especially because it's going to breach 10 tons. So we'll see how this goes. But I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it quite a bit, actually. I don't know how you guys feel, but I'm liking it quite a bit. Can I actually grab onto these edges and push these in? That might be kind of cool. Do something like that. And then grab you and just pull you up a little bit. Oh, but this needed to be flat because... Okay, wait. All right. So then I know what I'm going to do. Or we just change this mount. Like, as much as I love this mount, maybe we change it. Yeah, but that's the same mount we have on the front. I don't really want to do that. I like the idea of this having, like, a pointy butt, you know? Where it's not flat. But then also I need a flat surface for these mounts, so we may just have to change them. And then change the scale. Kind of like a giant Goliath. Holy laziness, just have 2 bogeys? What do you mean? This is great. I like the 3. Looks good. Oh, but we do have to consider the suspension covers when we put that on there. We'll think about it. I like this so far. I think it's coming along. Yeah, maybe I just have to live with. I just have to live with my sins. Maybe maybe what I'll do. Here, split this, and then I will pull this out to create a flat surface here, and then that's where this goes. Flatten it. Awesome. Like that. Now it's not exactly what I wanted, but I mean it will function. It will serve its purpose. Cool. I like this. I like this a lot. All right, so with that being said, we can bring our steering wheel way forwards. And we have so much room up front. So much room up front. Yeah, actually, you know, you would want to have this big, like, sticky out nose for a transmission. Like, that would be the whole purpose of doing that, right? Would be to put a transmission in the front, but we don't have that. So we theoretically don't need this. How is power going to that sprocket? It just is. Don't worry about it. It just is. You're right. This is so much more of an idler wheel mount. I mean, look, it's even, like, clipping or whatever. It's not... Yeah. Shit, you're right. It's got to be this, probably. It's got to be this. It's got to be like a... It's got to be like final drives. Oh, anchovy. You might get your wish. You might have to... We might have to reduce this down to 2. See, that looks way worse. Then question, do we make it longer? Because that doesn't look all that good there. I don't like that. We can make this, we could pop this out. Or wait, we can use the what I originally kind of wanted. We can hold on, so I can grab this and this and this and then merge. I can grab this and this, merge, grab this and this, merge, this and this, merge. And this is what I originally wanted. I wanted it to be... Actually, I wanted it to be more like up here. Yeah. I wanted this sort of angled butt. Yeah, maybe it will have to be this, and then we'll just change this up front to something else. See, for the idlers, this makes a lot more sense, actually. How about that, huh? That's kind of cool. I like that. You may not like that, but I like that. I actually really quite like that. That looks good. Now, it's not perfect. If you look close enough, you can see it's going to be... It's not a perfect attachment, but it's good enough for government work, which, as we pointed out in chat earlier, this literally is government work, so it works. Bogies hit the idlers and the sprocket? What do you mean? No, they don't. Those ones are clear. Those are clear. We should be good, I think. Now that mount is so big that it's overhanging the bottom of the hull. I don't want that. Scale. A little bit smaller. I don't know if that answers the question of how is drive getting to the sprockets, but it's something. There is certainly an answer to that question. Maybe I don't necessarily have it, but that answer is there. Probably. Okay. I'm liking this a lot so far. So we can get our little crew guys. We can bring them back. I don't know what happened to that M10 mantlet, by the way. I know didn't I place the mantlet somewhere? No idea. Let's also see how much the automotives utterly fucking suffer because we increased the size and weight of this tank by several factors and then just did not at all change the engine or the drivetrain. What is it? I hope there's not a thing out there that I'm supposed to grab, but whatever. Grab him, move him a little more. Move you a little further. Oh yeah, the 50 cal. Forgot about that. You're supposed to be in here. We made the tank so long we left behind the 50 cal. Oh man, this mount is all different here. Ooh, I like that. Although yeah, it should sort of be in the middle, shouldn't it? It is currently inside of his face, which is he's machine gun face. It's like a chainsaw man or whatever the fuck, where he just has a chainsaw for a face. Got an M250 cal Browning for a face. Yeah, that's cool. His teeth will survive that. No problem. They'll be fine. Where is this going? Where is that line? Is it just going out into the infinite ether because, like, it's saying that he has nowhere to look, or is there something placed out there that I don't see? Vision blocked. Oh god. Oh no. Do I have to? Oh, because I guess there is no. Oh yeah, it's just saying that there are no viewports. We'll give you this right now, just for now, just for testing. Just for the initial trials. Does it drive? Ooh, it's not great. Oh, it is. It is really not great. It looks cool, though. I like the look of this. That sprocket is too low. Went a little higher. Okay, so can we just tune the automotives on this and make it a little better? He's pressing the trigger with his nose. I feel like it'd be easier to add an MG turret and keep the casemate as less modifications would be needed. Maybe upgrade the gun. Oh, I see. I mean, we are so far through in this. Like, there is so much we've already changed. Like, this is basically a whole new tank at this point. And these guys actually have some pretty good. They can stretch their legs now. There's generally just a lot of like unused space up front. Maybe that's a big mistake actually. Maybe that's a major design flaw, because space is weight, and weight is everything. Especially back here. Like look how much space we have back here. I figured we'll fill it up. Like, if I build an interior for this, which I'd like to. Maybe not tonight. What time is it? Oh, it's 6 o'clock. How long have we been going for? 3 hours? Yeah, chat, I probably won't be able to finish this tank tonight. We probably have to do another stream where we do the finishing interior and finishing touches. But I think if we do an interior in this tank, we can fill in a lot of this space. Although I don't know how we're going to fill in all this up front. That genuinely might be a mystery. Ammunition? Yeah. Well, ammunition up front. That's why I said it should have that one side extrude downwards. What? One side extrude downwards? What do you mean? You know, I actually think we actually might build this and then realize we can make it smaller, which would save on weight and be really good for everyone. Because this is, I mean, honestly, this is getting to be a pretty big tank. Yeah, this is actually, I'm now realizing, this is actually quite a big tank. You know what? Yeah, this is actually, it's decently big. On the engine deck. Right side. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, have a, yeah, I see what you mean. Having a, an asymmetrical engine deck. Kind of like how the Panzer II does. We could do that. It's getting quite large. Especially once we put the turret on it. We could probably get away with making the hull a little smaller, you know? Sorry for that. Sorry for the horrific noises. Yeah, because I wanted to make the fighting compartment much bigger to account for a turret, but we might not need it to be that big. It might not have to be that much bigger. And it's obviously a very big turret, but we want... Dude, the turret, all of a sudden now this is looking very interwar-y. Yeah, definitely Italian. I think you guys are right. But we want to put an American-style turret on this, which is very circular. Actually, I think I can make a pretty good American-style turret. Freeform. Do I have a cylinder? There are Greek divisions for the Allied occupation of Ukraine, 1918-1919. That's cool. I actually did not know that. Asymmetrical turret would be cool. Maybe we'll see. Cylinder. Or, do I have, like... turrets. We got a couple different turrets. The Lansky turrets. M15. Oh. Yeah, that's like Panzer IV turret. We don't need that. Cool turret design, but not what we want, I think. Sherman turret? Small turret? See, I designed this, and it's not amazing. It looks very weird. The 10 TP turret would be cool, but it wouldn't look right on this tank. Small American turret? Yeah, okay, so this is the turret of, like, these are like the small machine gun turrets you see on the light tanks. Not quite the same as what we see here. We'll keep that in our back pocket. Oh, there is only one page of turrets. Yeah, no, we don't want that either. Now, I think we want... Alright, I think what we want to make... Edda 320 is a cylinder. Oh! I didn't realize that I had remade this into something else. I thought this was still a cylinder. That's actually kind of... You know, I mean, this is pretty close. It's actually not a bad... That's actually not bad. So the turret ring... Alright, well, hold on. First, let's figure out how big this needs to be. Yeah, because, you know, like, especially if we only put 2 guys in this. The loader. I think we can get away with something much smaller, just in general. You're literally making an M6? Am I? Why, just because it has a 50 cal on the bottom? Aren't interwar turrets octagonal? No. Like, if we look at the Cunningham, the T1, it's very smooth. It's a smooth circle. This was very common on American interwar tanks. Even actually, if you look at yeah, it's really not until the Stuart where you kind of get those boxier octagonal turrets. The M2 is obviously very much the same way. If we look at Where is the, didn't I just... Now, the Ford Mark 1 has a fucking really wacky turret, obviously. That's like a damn lighthouse. Like a lighthouse of a turret. Very, very unique and very weird. Where is the... Didn't I just have interwar? Was it light tanks? Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go. Like light tank T1E4. Look, that's the same tank. That's the same turret as the T1 series of medium tanks. Very round. I think this tank would look pretty good with that. I mean, actually, we're low-key building something somewhat like a T1E4. I'm just now realizing. But yeah, that turret is sort of what I'm thinking of. We could try an octagonal turret as like sort of a experiment. Just like see how it looks, but... Notice how it has 2 bogies? I mean, that's a good point, yeah. That is a good point. 3 bogies looks cool though. Cylinder. There we go, yeah, I need like an actual... Yeah, I needed a cylinder. Is this turret ring what we want? Maybe it is. See, that looks way too big, though. That, you know, that's kind of cool. That doesn't look... Maybe some of you are like, that looks ugly as shit. I actually don't think that looks half bad. Russian? Yeah, yeah, just a cylinder. But then the American tanks would always have, they'd have that slope on the front. They would be, they'd pull them downwards up here. Like that sort of. But even then, actually, these would also be shorter. Almost like that. Yeah. Back down even more. That's really what they would do. Although even these, like all this up here, would also sort of come down at least a little bit. Taller by a tad, yeah. There needs to be more of like a dividing line here. I guess it would actually be easier to select all of them and then deselect the ones I don't want than the other way around. Also, you need to flatten this, I feel like. There you go. Yeah. That's what a lot of those American turrets looked like. Aerodynamic Valentine type shit. Yeah, not bad, right? Feels a little short and wide compared to the Cunningham turret. That is true. But also, it does need to be wide because it's a 2-man turret, whereas the Cunningham turret was a 1-man turret. Actually, speaking of the turret, let's lift this up and then we need to make a hole. Also, this is now quit to main menu. The camera once again bugs out. I think I mentioned this before, but I like when the camera has like a locked center position that it rotates around, rather than sometimes, I don't know, sometimes the camera like fucks up and it stops doing that, and it really pisses me off. Okay, here's what we can do. We can delete this and create points, match all this back up, fill that in, and then grab this and put our circle in it. And is that pretty much what we need? Bob, points. That's kind of pretty much what we need, actually. Yeah. It's not in the... We gotta scooch this forward a little bit, but... Otherwise, yeah, that's pretty much it. Bam. I like this. This is really coming together. Now, the turret has really added a lot to it. Now, basket is going to be 0. This will be no basket, because obviously this is an interwar tank. And look, we can afford to make the hull shorter, because look at this. We can have these guys standing on the floor. Yeah, look, we can shorten all of this, like, big time. I'm actually going to reconnect all this. Take this, and then we're going to do like 1, 2, 3. I guess I should say 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe, like that. And then, oh, the engine firewall can get a lot lower. Faces. There we go. And then you can delete that, and then that we can bring down. And then connect 1, 2, 3, 4, match that back up. And then I can grab all this and flatten it again. Oop. Yeah, that worked. Oh, what did I do? I fucked that up. However, I don't know what I did, but I fucked that up. I can no longer fill that. Uh-oh. What have I done? I give up. I'm scared. I don't want to save it. I feel like I broke something. Oh, we have to do all this. We have to do all that again. Hold on. Yeah, I want to... oh, actually, no, we still have this. Okay. So firstly, before we shorten it, delete this and delete this. And then grab these things and connect them. Why can't I fill that? What the heck? What? Wait, what? Why is it just like an invisible face? What? Invisible faces. Isn't this a known glitch in Sprocket? Invisible faces? I feel like I've heard that before. Keybind broke? No, because nope, I can fill that one in. And it's showing that this is a filled in face. Look, I can extrude it. It's showing that it's a face. Oh, there we go. All right, well, whatever. That works. We did it. Okay, so, as I was saying, except now it's behaving a little weird, but okay. Are there like, is there like points here that it's getting caught on, or that it's stuck on, that it's... Oh. Oh, that's weird. Oh. Huh. Okay, that probably explains it. There was like extra points in there. Oh, that was weird. Okay. Well, there you go. Crisis averted. Oh, never mind. I caused it again. No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. And it says there's a face. Oh, there we go. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but that face is like kind of bugged, but oh well. So we can lower this down by a lot. Yeah, we can lower that down by a lot. And then this, yeah, that's basically undoing everything that I wanted, like all the reasons I wanted to have this. Oh, this is all sorts of weird. Wait, whoa. The geometry on this is all sorts of weird. What have I done? How did I do this? So there's like an extra point here. That's just a thing, I guess. So I guess delete that. There's also another extra point there. Okay, so that's back to normal. I'm taking the firewall out. We'll mess with that later. Are you? There's an extra point there for some reason. Okay, that's all good. Let's reconnect that, and then reconnect. It's gonna be a little weird, but it'll work. There we go. Okay, now probably. Nope, that still is behaving weird. Whatever. Oh, what? Yeah, like, what? Oh, there was another... There's 2 more. What? That is weird. Why does it keep doing that? Okay. Whoa. Control S. Save it. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, I think I fixed it. So we can lower this by quite a lot. And then, oh, now this is really starting to look like a thing. So see, now we can make that turret taller. So I know some of y'all were saying. How's that, huh? Did you overwrite the OG T1? Yes, I did. But the reason for that is because I renamed it to Light Tank M1918. So I renamed it at the last minute. So it is still in our hearts, still in our souls. Man, this is a totally different tank, isn't it? This is a very different vehicle. Let me actually open up that Light Tank T1E4. I'm just now realizing, I am kind of realizing now that I am basically just building Light Tank T1E4. Although it's a little different. It's definitely a mix of the Cunninghams and whatnot. I like it. I like it so far. I think it's pretty good. So again, no basket. Get rid of that. So then it's probably like this. Cool. And then these guys are standing in it, having a grand old time. Oh, they're not even on the... Oh, man, they're not even on the whole floor. Oh, man, so we can keep... Oh, wait. We can make the turret short again. I kind of like the look of the shorter turret, personally. It makes the whole thing look a little sleeker, a little more streamlined. I like it. Cupolas. We're going to upgrade the cupola. Ooh, a nice T-34's style cupola. Although American tanks didn't really do cupolas at the time. Although if we did, it was like a machine gun cupola. A Sherman split hatch cupola. With a periscope in it? Ooh, periscope, that's too advanced. That is too advanced. Or it could just be nothing but periscopes. No, that looks really weird. That does not mesh well at all with this. I mean, low key, the FT's cupola is kind of like, it's kind of the best. I don't know, like Americans, we just didn't really do cupolas at the time. It wasn't in the DNA. It wasn't part of what we were doing. Even the M2 medium, interwar medium tanks. Yeah, the T4, the T3. Actually, the T3 did have a cupola. Oh, excuse me, the T3 did have a cupola. And actually, it did look a lot like this. Okay, we put a cupola on it. Nice, okay, and that's enveloping his head. Very good. Now for mantlets, that is interwar mantlets are not very creative. They're pretty much just this, if that. Oftentimes not even. What's going to be like a good... American mantlets are very weird. We're going to have to do a custom mantlet, I think, for that. And that's going to take a long time. What did, like, the Christie tanks do? Yeah, they had, like, bulbous mantlets. Yeah, they had very weird, oh, God, curvy, bulbous mantlet designs. What about on the... well, yeah, that's going to have to be how it is, especially on the, like, the light tank T1E4. Yeah, they had very odd things. Actually, I think I can bring all this up, by the way, because this is starting to... I feel like this is a little too low. This curve needs to be a little more subtle. That needs to be a little more. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, this is gonna have to be a little different. So custom mantlet design, I think we're gonna have to. This is the T1 medium. It kind of looks like the T1 medium. I mean, obviously it's very clearly inspired by like pretty much every interwar American tank design that existed, and especially when it comes to medium tanks. But it is, I think, still very much its own thing. US T1. Actually, I literally have a photo of it in my folder. What am I doing? It's not quite the same. Actually, it's very different. It's radically different. The turret from this thing is pretty sweet, though. It looks very, very interwar. Oh, wow. And even the turret ring is larger than the hull. I forgot about that. If Christie didn't go to the USSR with his tank, we wouldn't have the BT-42. That's very true. What's the mantlet left of the Panzer 38? This is the Panzer II's mantlet, which obviously does not look very good here. Place the hull M2 with a small howitzer like a Churchill 1. I don't think the Americans would do that, personally. But who knows? I do like that 50. I do like the 50. Yeah, dude, maybe they would do dual 50s. Like now that you guys, I think earlier we're saying talking about the M6. Maybe maybe they would be doing that. Put the dude, twin 50s. Don't forget there's an actual T1 medium. There is, but this doesn't look anything like it, to be honest. Yeah, okay, so oh god, dude, this mantlet, like an American style interwar mantlet, they're very round. They're all bulbous. They're all like big bells, basically. And that's gonna be really difficult to do, I think, but we can try it. Actually, this would actually be not too far off. Not too far off. That actually doesn't look half bad, you know? But here's the problem, is that we are ultimately going to put like a 37mm gun in it. Oh, we do have the 75. Ooh. This is the Sherman's, the 75 M3. The Sherman's gun. And I think this one I legit built to spec. Like, I think it's supposed to be exactly the same as the Sherman's real gun. Wait, 65mm of penetration? That doesn't sound right at all. That can't be right. The propellant length must not be. Oh yeah, the propellant length is minuscule. How did I get away with calling this the M3? Why wouldn't they put 50s in a turret and a main gun in the hull? So I'm trying to think, why wouldn't you? You're right, because that's very logical. It's like just put the machine. Well, nobody did that though, right? Like, can you think of one tank where they put a hull gun, like a main cannon in the hull, and then just had a machine gun turret on top? I can't think of any, because even the B1 BIS had 2 cannons. The M3 Lee had 2 cannons. The T-28, the Soviet tank, even that had a cannon in the turret up top, and then all the additional turrets around it were machine guns. There's not really people don't really do a hull-mounted gun with machine gun turrets on top. I don't know why, but that just isn't really what they do. I think because if you're going to put a main gun on it, if you're going to have a main gun on it and you're going to put turrets on it, then you might as well try to put the main gun in the turret. Because you want the tank to be able to engage. You want the main gun to be able to engage as many targets as possible. And the machine guns are sort of auxiliary. But that's a good question. Plumbing fixture mantlet. I mean, yeah, it looks good though. Honestly, it actually looks really good. 1928 though, the 75mm gun M3 did not exist. So we'll have to take inspiration for something else. We could do the 1897 gun. Oh, you know what? That actually would be it. What if we tried the 1897 gun? Well, actually, I think we could totally do that. M1897, 75 millimeter gun. The Caro Amaretto M1139 has a hull gun and a machine gun turret, I believe. 75, yeah. The French 1897 75 millimeter gun, because that definitely would have been in service with America at the time. Although it would have been very not optimal as a tank gun because of the whole breach mechanism and all that. It would have been very like not good. It would have been really bad. Your main gun's recoil hits the lower tank. No, I know. Like honestly, Corn, like your logic is very sound. Like there's in the early days of tanking. And especially, like, the whole reason why we didn't put a 75 millimeter gun into the M2 medium tank was because, well, first of all, we weren't thinking about it at the time, but also, we didn't have a turret big enough to hold the 75. So, like, and with the M3 Lee, originally they wanted to just put a 75 in the hull, and then they were content with having no turret. See, they didn't even put a machine gun turret. They were content with just having no turret and a 75 in the hull. But then with the M3 medium, they said, no, we need to have a 37 as well. And the only place to put it at that point was in a turret on the roof. But like you're right, it is such a logical configuration. I am also kind of surprised we haven't seen it more in tank design, of just put a hull gun in the bottom and then machine gun turret up top. I don't know, but I don't want to do that with this. I like this tank so far is really cool. I'm very pleased with it. Let's try to make the 75 millimeter 1897. So 75 millimeters. What are its characteristics? So barrel length is 8'10". Holy shit! So it's 2.69 meters long. So we need, that's half a meter. So we'll do 1,000. So that's 1 meter. Add another segment. That's it. 2 meters. 2.69 meters. So one more. Oh, did I add? Oh wait, what did I do here? What? Oh, I see. I think. Wait, what? What did I do? How did I fuck this up so bad? There we go. Okay, so this is a static segment. So let's make this 500 and make the barrel thickness, I don't know, 25 all around. And then add a recoil segment, which is going to be 500, no, 1,000. And then add another recoil segment. Oh, is that the static segment? Oh, what the fuck? I thought the static segment would be at the base of the gun, and then the recoiled segments are... What? Doesn't make any sense. Wait, this doesn't compute with me. My brain is broken. I'm freaking out. Yes, there's a static, then recoil. That seems to make sense to me. 25. And then 1,000. And then 1,000. So far that's 1,000, so that's 2 meters. So it's 2.5 meters. We still need 19 centimeters. So 190 millimeters. So that is the length of the M1897 tank gun barrel, which, by the way, is longer than what they would have wanted for tanks at the time, because they would have needed to be within the dimensions of the front of the hull. Although that is okay, yeah, no, that is the barrel length. The shell is a 75 by 350. 75 by 350. Oh man, that is a big old thing. Look at that penetration, though. 84 mils of penetration at this time period. Oh, my God. Be incredible. Recoil segments are the ones that the static ones recoil into, I think. Oh, wait, really? Well, then, hold on. Maybe I've done that wrong. You are the commander / gunner. Gun. You're the loader. Missing a gunner sight? Okay, fine. Firepower. Gunner sight. Let's put that right there real quick. And then I need ammo. Wait, is that it? That's the shells? No, wait, that can't be it. Yeah, by 210, by 350. Yeah, that looks about right. That looks about the correct size for the French 75. And then we're going to drag this in just a little bit. Yep. Okay, I just need to do some firing tests. We need to, like... I need to see what segments recoil. Oh, dude, those smoke effects look so good. I need to see what parts of it recoil. I mean, it looks like the whole thing does. Oh, yeah, but they do recoil into each other. You're right. Yeah, so I don't want this segment to recoil into itself. It's like that segment can recoil, but then this one... So I need to add more static segments. So this needs to be a recoil segment, and this is all the static segments. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's recoil, then static. Static. So this needs to be 1,000. Nope, that's 100. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. So that's 2.5 meters. One more. Oh, no. Yeah, one more static segment, and that needs to be 190. Well, no, that didn't quite work. Let me see here. End thickness. Let's change all this so that I can identify all the different versions, all the different chunks, and see which ones recoil into each other. None of them do, because they're all static. Is this stream? It is stream, yes. Have you played Iron Nest yet? Yes, I did. I played it in a previous stream, not this one, but the new track and driving physics. Yeah, we've played around with some of the stuff. I mean, I made a video when they first added track tension and like realistic track physics to the game, but from what I've heard, there was an update that he made it even better, which is pretty cool. I do like the aesthetic of a gun that doesn't recoil, I'll be honest, but that's not true to the 1897, so we do need to have this. I think we do want... So a static segment and then recoiling segments. I need to make these flare out way more so I can see. In case you're wondering why I'm doing this so I can see which parts of it are recoiling into what. This will not be the final barrel design. Okay, see that? Oh, no, see? That's not quite right. See, each individual segment is recoiling into itself. I don't want that. I just want everything to recoil into the back one, into the final. Because if I look at a picture of the 1897, yeah, which segments of it recoil? Actually, you know what? Maybe all... No, wait, does the whole gun go back, actually? Are there even recoil segments on it? Or is it just the whole gun? You know, it might just be the whole gun recoils into itself. Or the whole gun, like, statically just goes backwards. There's not, like, individual chunks of it that recoil. What's so funny is that me and one of the volunteers at Fort Lee, Bob, him and I were just looking at the 1897. The whole gun, not the recoil assembly. Okay, so yeah, so the entire gun. Okay, so it is a static. So it would all be static. They would all be static segments. So that be... well, here, 25. And then do... So 500 1,000, 1,000, 190. So that is the 2.69 meters that the 1897 gun would be part of. So the gun just, well, no, but the gun needs to recoil. The whole gun needs to recoil. Or unless it doesn't. Maybe it just doesn't. Maybe the US was just like, fuck it. It just won't. We'll just have the tank absorb the recoil. And then you have to manually extract the shell. Actually, you would. You have to manually open the shell. Open the breech up with the rotating breech handle. And then stick a new one in. I do like the aesthetic of a tank that doesn't, of a gun that doesn't recoil. It's pretty cool. Made only the end the recoil part. Well, no, but there's got to be a way. Like, I need to figure out how this works. Of like, it's got to be just okay. A recoil segment. Like I'm clearly just stupid. Okay, so that recoils, cool. Then with you, static, 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 and then widen those bell curves so I can see what's all looking like. There it is. That's it. Done. Figured it out. I figured it out. Now what the fuck? I don't know exactly what that. I think I just made the base a recoiled segment. Or no, I think this was static, and then I set this to be a recoiled segment, and then I just added static on top of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this one's a recoiled. And then these 4 are static. Whatever, dude. We figured it out. It's over. We're done. The barrel is quite thick on the 1897 field gun. Well, maybe it's not that thick, but yeah. And then we have to we can't get away with. Well, actually, we do need. So. Actually, I will say, the 1897 does taper down somewhat. So that was 40. So the start thickness of this should be 40. And the end thickness. Actually, that's pretty much perfect. It tapers down like a little bit. And then we need to add what I think are the very famous, although it's not going to be needed, probably because of the way all this is working. Or I could. How did the Saint Chamond do it? Saint Chamond tank. Did they just? Oh, okay. Yeah, they really did. They just stuck the entire field gun into the tank, so it still has the mount and everything for its recoil. Yeah, but see, if you're going through the effort of putting this in a turret, I think you would get rid of all that. Yes. Okay. So this is why mounting tank guns and turrets is harder than it looks. Because yeah, we have to think about the recoil mechanism, that we're changing the recoil mechanism from this like sliding track that it is in the field gun position. We have to come up with some incorporated recoiling mechanism. Or we really do believe that they did exactly what the French did, where they just took the field gun and just stuffed it in the turret. Didn't the Japanese tank in World War II do the same thing as the Saint Chamond, just with a turret? What do you mean? For the Saint Chamond, they literally just took the 1897 field gun, they stripped off the wheels and the shield and the leg, and they put that entire assembly into the tank. It was not modified at all for tank use. They just took the field gun, recoil mechanism and all, and just bolted it into the tank, which is kind of not the right way to do that. You kind of want to design your gun specifically around being in a turret, being in a tank. Yeah, there you go. That's a good picture. That striker just sent me. Someone kind of did the same thing. Yeah, and they even put they put the little nubs on the front. Yeah. So that'd be cool. Yeah, French 75 and Sprocket. Yeah, like that's what I would do. That's what I kind of want. They designed the whole recoil carriage and everything. But But again, it's like it's not mounted in a turret. It's bolted into a casemate design, which is what that is how the Saint Chamond was. Now the Americans, we made a better recoil mechanism for the field gun, and it didn't need those 2 lugs on the end of the barrel, but it's nowhere near that much thick. Yeah, I think you're right. If it looks cool, then does it matter? See, that's also what I'm thinking. I'm kind of wondering if just at a certain point, who cares? Because this looks cool. And as long as the dimensions of the gun are supposed to be the same as the 1897 field gun, we can just pretend in canon that's what it is. In our mind's eye. You know, the gun would have some taper to it, I think. Just have it taper down a little bit. How's that, huh? I think that's quite good. So it starts out at 40, goes down to 30, 30 to 25, 25 to 20, 20 to 15. Loki might take a nap. How long is yours? 2.69 meters, which is what... That is how long they say it should be. Actually, wait, no, that's not. Wait, yeah, it is. Wait. 500 meters, 1,000, another 1,000. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. I didn't bother doing the adjustment of any of this. So that's... Oh, God. 500... Oh, shit. Yeah. 1, 2, that's 1,000. 2,000. I need another 160 meters on this. Or 160 centimeters for it to be the length of the real field gun. But also that seems way too long. 2.72 meters? Well, it is possible they could have done different barrel lengths for... They could have done different barrel lengths for different purposes. Yeah, see that? 1897 is also what went on the gun motor carriage, the M3 GMC. So I'm reading up on the development of American 75mm guns, which I was already fairly confident of the history of them, but this is I'm just questioning if could they have done this by the 1920s? Because the whole gun breech included. Yeah, see that's the thing. My source here says barrel length is 2.69 meters. L36. I just came back. What happened to the 37mm casemate thing? We're turning it into a medium tank. We're upgrading it far beyond. Yeah, if we're in wartime, we'd be more motivated to develop our guns. Yes, yeah, I agree. I think I agree. I think this looks good. I think we keep it for now. We can get much more. We can get way more like scary about all this later. But for now, I think that's pretty good, and we can just sort of push forward. Okay, I think we do need to. I think we need to keep going because this is getting long in the tooth here. I'll probably have to end stream here pretty soon because I do need to eat. I'm getting very hungry. The automotives. So I think we should address that next. We should get this thing driving like pretty okay. So it does have a V8 in it. Still a 1.44 displacement V8. Oh, we should get the armor figured out because we need to get this thing up to its proper weight before we start tuning the automotives. Ah, shit. And then also, yeah, we need to get the ammo sorted out. Like where everything's going to be located. American, or at least, I feel like a lot of interwar tanks usually would have stacks of like 1 or 2 shells. And the loader is on this side, so he needs to have all these here. And they usually just put them up against the side wall. It's usually how they did it. They didn't really pay much attention to anything else. And we don't have torsion bars or anything, so we don't have to worry about interior volume. Oh, the firewall for the engine may have to bring that back. Actually, we will have to bring that back. And then duplicate this setup on the other side. That makes sense to me. I feel like that's pretty good. It's more than enough ammo. How many shells is that total? Doesn't it give us our total ammo count? Does it not tell us how much ammo we have? Oh, 60... Wait, hold on. Nope. How much ammo do we have? 8. Wouldn't it tell... It should tell us somewhere, doesn't it? Does it not tell us somewhere what our total ammo capacity is? 12, 24, 32... No, 36, sorry. 48. 48 plus 8 would be 56. Plus 8 would be 62. No, 64. 64 shells. It's pretty good. It's not too bad. Yeah, stream too long. This is Sprocket's problem. Stream's too long and takes not even finish. No, I know, man. That's what I was saying. I was like, if we do a Sprocket stream, we're going to be stuck. Like, it is going to be like a... it's going to be like a 5-hour stream. And so far, it's a 4-hour stream, as I predicted. I mean, honestly, this in and of itself might be a pretty good place to leave off. But I do want to get the armor and the mechanics sorted out first. I feel like that's the least we can do. So for the frontal armor, now remember this is the interwar period, so this is 1928. So I really don't think we need more than thickness. I mean, at this time, I mean 20 would be considered pretty thick, man. Why is Maho getting drunk as hell in the chapter that I'm at? She's not getting drunk. She's drinking super hot, spicy drinks to cleanse her mind. Because she got cobwebs and she can't think straight. Because she's so sad. Why do I have 2 autocannons? It's not autocannons, they're 50s. What is that, Edda? This is a medium tank in 1928. American medium tank in 1928. 20 millimeters would be considered pretty thick. Pretty good. In 1920. So that's also why, see, part of me also wonders if I should put, I would do 1897, 75 millimeter. See, part of me wonders if I should put a 37 of some kind in this instead, you know? Now, obviously that looks really puny and sad, but like a high velocity, long barrel 37. But this is getting into medium tank territory, and you probably should put, there's a 75 millimeter gun M3. Which, by the way, it looks like I've made almost identical to the 1897 gun. Why do you need 250 cals in the bow? Because, America. Obviously, those would be... Now, that would be the M10 mantlet. Although, obviously, it's got this giant hole in the middle. If I could have the M10 mantlet, but with... We'll have to make a custom mantlet, probably. That would be ideal, I think. That would look very good. The World War I version of Panzer III and Panzer IV? No, because this 75 would have plenty enough to deal both damage to both things. Alright, so I think 20 here. we can do 15, because it is going to be sloped. The armor on the roof can stay as 10. Armor on the sides, on the front half of the sides, can be 15. And then all this at the back can stay as 10. Yeah, that, all there, that all can stay. 10 millimeters. And the whole roof can be 10. So we're getting this up to 15 tons. Now, we also do need to get to the turret here. Front of the turret. I think also can be 20. And then all this back here can be... Maybe all this will be 20 as well. Yeah. And then all this back here will be 10. And then the roof will be 10. So it's either 10 or 20. Get this up to, oh no, sorry, 15 point, that's total cost, I'm sorry. This is 11 tons, 11.98. You know what's crazy? This is just 1 ton. This weighs 1 ton more than Walter Christie's original 1931 tank. Looks strangely German. That's kind of cool. To be fair, those would be like 1919s, not M2s in the hull. You should make them smaller. No, those are M2s. They're supposed to be M2s. Apparently the Saint-Chamond had less than 1 meter of 75 going out of the hull. It depends on the version. I think they had 2 different versions of the 1897 gun that was mounted in it. There was one that was a shorter barrel. Yeah, riveted armor makes tank looks more full. Yeah, we'll give this riveted armor, don't worry. It will be riveted, because that's just the time period. Which version of Maho did you get? OG or Dynveg? What do you mean, did I get? They're 2 different 75s? Oh, okay. I thought they were the same. There was a Forgotten Weapons video that I saw. Ian was talking about them. I think I confused what he said. Oh, the shorter one is the Schneider 75. Oh, right. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, we've done the armor. So now I think we can do some the automotives. So again, I don't understand how to get this thing to function. Oh, we should put fuel tanks in it. At least some fuel tanks. Powertrain, fuel tanks. I'm just going to put like a big one right here. Just for now. Just for testing purposes. Just to get us like through the day. And an exhaust would look pretty cool. I don't know which one we're going to do. This would look kind of cool. These would look very cool. Oh, dude, these would look sweet. These are the Panther's exhaust. Oh, dude, these would be fucking sweet. That looks so interwar. It's like a B1 Bis. Looks like the B1 Bis. That is fucking cool. I'm doing that. That looks really good. That's very interwar, I feel like. Oh, this thing's great. It does now. It's all of a sudden the exhaust single-handedly makes it look like a B1 Bis. All of a sudden, they look a little big. I mean, yeah, but they look cool. Dude, imagine this rolling through in 1928. Oh my god, this thing would be a fucking beast. Too big? You guys think so? You think they're too big? I think they look great. Honestly, the mobility is actually not bad at all. It's actually, you know what? It's actually handling pretty well. For 1928? Oh yeah, she struggles at the low speed turns. She struggles. See, this to me feels like transmission ratio type stuff, and I just do not know this. How about a reverse Lee with a 37 in the bow and a 75 on the turret? That sounds really dumb. in my humble opinion. See, we're still all deep in the cult of the machine gun at this time. So like, honestly, we're lucky that this thing doesn't have a coaxial machine gun. But I'm also operating under the premises of, in the interwar period, combination gun mounts weren't quite a thing yet. I mean, they were, but they were very experimental and not common. Not experimental, but they weren't super common, the combination gun mounts. So it was like, you either mounted your main gun or you mounted machine guns. You couldn't really put two in the same mount. Why don't you make a grill over the engine? Because this is where I'm just trying to get automotive. This is not complete yet. I'm just doing automotive tests. I thought exhaust would look good. You guys want these to be smaller? Well, that's as small as they get. That is the smallest that they go. With the engine being on that side, theoretically we'd only want the one. Or we could put both on this side. Kind of cool, right? What do you guys think? The exhaust made it a ton heavier, did it? No, it's not. 12.14. Powertrain, exhausts. We do the original size that I did, like these big old ones. No, it didn't add any weight. Still 12.14 tons. Before it was 11 tons? Something else must have updated then, because taking off the exhausts and stuff is not changing anything. They look better together. Asymmetry, my beloved. Yeah, I think I agree. I think we're on the same page there. Okay, gears, ratios, things, constant. What if we did a sliding mesh transmission? Is that going to make things better or easier for us? Oh goodness, this is going to get complicated. That's all sorts of weird. I don't notice too much of a difference. All it's really done is made them bigger. Oh, actually, maybe turning is a little more difficult. What is this at? 12 kilometers? 12, 13 kilometers an hour? Yeah, we're definitely going to pen straight through, by the way, our own tank. Our gun is so powerful for how little armor we have, but it's the interwar period, so... I do love how the tracks like wobble when you shoot the enemy tank. Look at that, because the whole tank actually shakes. The tracks actually wobble. That's so cool. Quite similar to the medium tank M1? Not really. I mean, definitely not similar to the M1 medium tank. The T1 medium tank, it might be a little similar to, but overall not really. Let's bring back the sliding mesh, constant mesh. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the transmission stuff. 7, and then bring this up to like, see how it becomes, the step is too large. I don't know what I'm doing there. Maho scars herself? What the... Yeah, Striker, you don't have to be spoiling Dynveg for everyone in chat, but yeah, it's fucked up. Did I just reduce my top speed pretty majorly? Edit, can we kill this guy? Yeah, we can. We haven't really increased our speed at all, really. I don't know if changing gear got any better. V, that's what it is. Yeah, wait, you notice that, hold on. Yeah, look at that, look at the way, when we come to a standstill, look at the RPMs in the center. In the RPMs in the center. When I press W, it goes up, and then it kind of gives out, and then goes up again, and then that's when we can change gears. Like, notice it's going to have, like, a little, like, see, it sort of... Why does it do that? I don't know why it does that. Yeah, do not spoil Chapter 6 of the 52-chapter book. Yes. Which version of Maho locked you in the basement, OG or Dynveg? Oh. I think probably OG Maho. I think Dynveg Maho would not be interested in that, in those games. Do I need more gears? I don't know, 13 miles. I feel like, can we get to like 15 kilometers per hour? And then also like shifting pretty good. Power preview at 1500 RPM. What about at 1700 RPM? See, the higher we shift, the better, the more horsepower we're gonna get. Horsepower per ton. Yeah, it's just up. Ooh, the highest we can go is 25. That's when we get the most. Yeah, that's when our horsepower peaks. 2500 RPM. So if we shift at 2500 RPM, that's truly when, like, that's when it's gonna be. That's when it's gonna go. That's gonna be peak. So if we do that. But then, yeah, you have to rev it up big time before you can start. So then I need a gear that's big enough to get me to 2500 fast, right? Is that how that works? No matter what, it takes me forever to get up to that RPM. Can't I just put my foot on the gas faster? Or harder? What's the name of your tank? So far, it's just the T1. We'll think of a name later, eventually. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, 14, 15. Ooh, wait, look at the speeds. Once we get through the gears, once you get into fourth gear, we hit that 25. Ooh, look at that, 20 kilometers an hour. 20. Ooh, we almost got to 21. Look at that. That's pretty fast. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for an N4 tank. Now, we just need to get that acceleration better. I don't get, is the smaller... The bigger it is... The bigger the gear is, the better it's going to be. Also, we can do 2 reverse gears, because why not? Auxiliary gear. Adds a second 2-speed transmission after this one, doubling the total number of ratios. Oh fuck, it's a transfer case? Oh shit. We can put a fucking transfer case on this thing? Ratio 3. A ratio of fucking 3. Oh my god, look at how big and thick that gets. But does it work? How much weight have we added? We're at 12 and a half tons. It's honestly, for what we're bringing to the battlefield, it's not too bad. Okay, we have handicapped the shit out of our tank. We're gonna undo all of that. Undo all of that. I don't know what I just did, but undo it. Engine shift range, 47,000. I don't fucking know. Can I just go to basic? Maximum force with 4 gears. I want more maximum force. I want 9. I want my maximum force to be 9. I don't know what that means, but that's what I want. I need to like look at a tutorial on gears. Engine tuning and transmissions. Oh, that's not too bad. That's getting better. Look at that, 15 kilometers per hour. We got to 20 last time. Striker is just actually, Striker is just pasting the entire fanfiction in the chat. Love that. Dude, we actually lose 2 kilometers an hour when we fire the gun. That's pretty cool. Do we get better trench crossing capabilities? Yes, we do. It's pretty maneuverable. All right, so once you get it up to speed, it's pretty good. It's actually pretty good, especially for what it is. Without context, just the phrase "the nightmare." Oh yeah, well you'll learn what it is eventually. How much torque do we have? Oh, we can't even. Ooh, hey, wait a minute. We just had to get in the right gear. No way. Oh, dude, she almost made it. Oh, not quite enough torque. Oh, it's pretty good. That was a solid attempt, though. I also do love how the tracks sag beneath the maximum travel of the road wheels. That is very cool. I love that. Dude, the new exhaust effects, the new smoke effects are crazy. We have to get it up to revs. Come on. Once we get into like 3rd gear, it really takes off. Okay, hold on now. Come on, let's go. Surely I have to increase my operating RPMs. Because if it idles at a higher RPM, then we get to that 1st gear shift RPM faster. Oh. Oh shit. Am I overstressing my engine or am I running out of fuel? No, I've still got plenty of fuel. I think I'm overstressing my engine. You hear that noise? Wait, hold on. You hear that noise? I think I was overstressing it. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can recreate that noise. Yeah, you hear that? The RPMs drop. It's. I think I'm stalling the engine. RPMs are dropping too low. Operating speed 2000. No, but see, it's still okay. It idles at 2000. There we go. Wait, so hold on. It's idling at 500. As soon as I press W, the game wakes up and realizes, oh, it's supposed to idle at 2000. So now, from here, I can very quickly get it to that 25 that I need to shift. Now she sets off much faster. That's better. It's pretty good, you know? I'm willing to say that's pretty good. For a 1920s medium tank, I feel like that's pretty good. And now from a standstill, we kind of need it to get up to gear. And then turn. How do we turn if we're at like a standstill? Okay, we can neutral steer, which is good. What's happening? We're not shifting gears. And this thing has horrible suspension, but it's a 1928 medium tank, so I don't expect much else. Oh shit! In fact, actually, it's got such poor suspension that it's getting bonked up on the bricks. Yeah, look at my gears going like crazy. Huh. So if I get up to that RPMs though, I don't shift immediately. At least it doesn't. Yeah, look what happens to the transmission. Like I'm not shifting properly. I get up to the RPMs, but then I dip like below them again, and then I shift, which is very weird. Make the driver start in second gear. I don't know if I can do that. Can I? No. Oh, the gun lane drive should be over here on the gunner's side. Oh, and this is going to be a manual only, by the way, of course. Manual crank. No power traverse, not yet. That's way too fancy. Hand cranked, yeah. Traverse motors don't exist in this era. Sweet. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, look at that. I have to hold down. Oh, that's because when I press spacebar, yeah, it idles at 500. I have to like tap W to wake it up and tell it, oh, I'm supposed to idle at 2000, which is what I set it to. And then, yep, gets me going. Then I'm in second gear, third gear. Time to get up to speed for fourth. All right, so third and fourth, there's a little too far of a gap between third and fourth. Is that what we're seeing? Yeah, there is actually. Let's add a fifth. 5-speed. 5-speed in 1928, that's very advanced. Very ahead of its time. Kind of like how bespoke we're having to do this. These two transmissions being asymmetrical. We love asymmetry. All right, rev it up. Let's go. You know what I think it is? I think this is too far. Yeah. Try that. Yeah, okay. That's a little better. All right, actually, I think, okay, in that case, I actually do think I need to bring some of this down. Get these gears to be smaller, faster. Because the smaller the gears are, the faster they rotate, and that's when, like, you get speed. The big gears are just so you have enough torque to get going. And then as the gears get smaller, your speed is increasing. Because they spin faster. That's how, I at the very least know that's how that works. Maybe we should, of course, every time I do this, I have to adjust the damn transmissions. Maybe the engine, we should tweak the upshift to be a little lower. 2000, idle at like 1500. That's still 214 horsepower. That's still pretty good. So she idle at 1500. Get to 2000. That's pretty quick. It gets a fourth gear much faster. Do you want to make the engine deck asymmetrical by lowering the right side? Yeah, we might do that. We'll see. Yeah, once we get into fifth gear, dude, 23. That's pretty good. 23 kilometers per hour. That's great. Whew, look at that. This thing's a little cruiser tank. Once it gets up to speed. What's that low speed mobility like, though? Yeah, that's not terrible. Get up to like second gear. Then shift. Okay, no, we can't quite do that. We can at least neutral steer. as I've said a million times. And it takes a second to get up to everything. Not too bad. I mean, again, it's a 19... We do have to... Clock is ticking. Yeah, I know. Mentioned mud chutes covering the suspension. That's right, I did want to do like a suspension... Yeah, I did want to cover up the suspension. I think for now, we have the performance pretty good. It's acceptable. There definitely is more to finish on this, though. There's a lot more to finish. But I might have to end the stream here, just because it is... We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I need to eat so badly. I'm so hungry. And I think next stream we can continue with this. And yeah, we can decide, do we want to make this asymmetrical? That'd be kind of fun. Oh, that's going to drag everything else with it. Parts repositioning? No. Yeah, there you go. I mean, you know, something like that. I know that I just kind of fucked that up, but there you go. IDK Lamau. And that's obviously, I just created just a giant bucket, but I know what you guys are asking for is like asymmetrical. We can look into that for sure. Also to do would be adding like hatches and decoratives, getting a proper mantlet for the machine guns, for the twin machine guns, figuring out the logistics of how the crew guy's going to sit in there. Definitely interior, like we need to make seats and we need to make gas pedals and a dashboard and we need to build an interior. When is next stream? Next Saturday. Now, these days I can only stream every Saturday. The Tuesdays and Thursdays streams are no longer sustainable for me. I just noticed that that is peaking out. So I'm going to... Beautiful. You guys can't see this because my camera's blocking you, but I'm toying with the radiators, the radiator hoses. Yeah, I think there's more to do. Do you ever stream on Sundays? No. Maybe if there's like a special thing that we can do, I might. But if I can't stream on a Saturday and then I push it to Sunday, that might happen. But yeah, I think for now that's pretty good. We got a pretty good start on this. This very much looks like, you know, this American interwar medium tank. We're at 12.17 tons. I think that's probably the weight we're probably going to stick around this weight for most of this thing's development because we got the armor sorted out. And that's the biggest contributor to the weight. But yeah, that's probably it. Well, yeah. So with that being said, and I know we have some really really intense like gamer music going on right now. Do I have calmer music going on at the end? Oh yeah, I do. I remember. Check this out, chat. And so, a return to Sprocket. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Fuck. They have so much changed the way the transmissions and stuff works. I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial and catch up on all that because it's so different. It's much more complicated. I like the design so far. I think we're on the right track, definitely. I like a lot of the new visual and audio things. Really, really good. Especially the smoke effects. The new track physics are even better than the original new track physics. The sounds of the guns all sound fantastic. I love the ricocheting, as the shell flies off and spins. It should be so good. What are we building? Oh, it's over. We're ending stream. I'm sorry if you just showed up. I am ending stream. We've been 4 hours, and I'll probably rename this stream so that people looking back at it can see what we did and know what we did. Oh yeah, Striker, you're gonna want to get the Mahos fan club role on the Discord, so you can hang out in the Dine Vegas Mindveg forum, or like a thread in the GUP channel where we specifically talk about Dynveg, and we try not to miss everything. But worst timing ever, 1 a.m. Yeah, sorry. Well, yeah, I mean 1 a.m. trying to end it for everyone. Bro started reading Dynveg. Yeah, Striker is reading it now, which we're very proud of him. Very excited about. Hopefully he learns to love Maho the way the rest of us have. Chapter 7. Damn, bro. Bro's getting through it. That's good shit. Yeah. Anywho, so that's Sprocket. Welcome back, everybody. I'm going to try to keep doing weekly streams at the very least until... I think I mentioned this, so exciting things happening in my life. I might be moving out again by early September, so we will not be with mom and dad anymore, and that'll be a nice environment, and hopefully I can find little spots to stream more often, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. But yeah, things are changing. We're redoing, making videos again, like I posted today. Hopefully I'll have a video out next week too. Fingers crossed. We're trying to get back in the rhythm of things. And I'd like to do streams more often because I really love streaming and I missed it a lot. I'd like to be doing more than just one per week, but at the moment that is what I can do. Dimple also started reading Dynvig. Hey, if you're in the Discord, ping me and let me know, and I can give you the role for Maho's fan club, and you can join in the Gut channel. We have a special thread specifically where we discuss Dynvig. It's literally, we have like a little book club. It's genuinely a book club, and as chapters come out and as we read through them, we talk about our feelings on it so far and stuff we've read and all that. And it's like mostly spoiler. We allow spoilers in it, but also we kind of try to be like, if you want to talk about it, just mark it as spoiler and we can talk. But for everyone who's not at the chapter that you're at yet, like try to keep it spoiler free. I don't know, we kind of try our best to keep it spoiler free, but also not really. Yeah, just notice the Panzerfaust in the background being on the floor fits better. Not gonna lie, it is. It's a Girls in Panzer reference. In Miho's bedroom, she has a Panzerfaust with a bow wrapped around it on her in her room. So obviously, me as well, because you know. Yeah. Is there any other like pieces of news that I have? No, not really. I have a lot of things to do. I have to clean up my room big time, clean up some of my guns. Although I'm gonna go shooting again tomorrow, so. Ugh. I remember it being hung up before. Really? Like 2 setups ago? Did I? Did I have it hung up? That may have been my first return stream. I had it hung up here because I didn't have my guns were somewhere. I don't know. That's a good question. Why I would have had it hung up? I probably did it just cause. I don't know. But that's not usually. That is not usually. I never have it hung on the racks. Is there Dynvig art? There is one art that I think the author had commissioned because it's used as like the title, like the cover art of the fanfic. But otherwise, no. There is no Dynvig fan art of any kind. But there's this one. I'll just show it. This one. And it's so low quality because it's used as the cover art. So I think what is it? I don't know which fanfic. I don't know which website it is. I think it might be like Archive of Our Own or one of the fanfic websites that's not. I use fanfiction.com. That's where I read it. But one of the other websites they allow you to put like a cover art. So it's this one. And then when it's used as the title, it's that. This is the only art related to Dynvig I've ever found, ever. There is not any other sort of... There's no other fan arts. And so personally, whenever I picture Maho in the fanfiction, I picture this version of her. I don't know, I picture her hair kind of messed up and this sort of... Like, this is what she looks like to me in the fic, which I think would make sense because that's... which I think would make sense because that's the way it was drawn. But yeah. It's pretty good, man. It's a good little fanfic. I recommend you watch it. Or read it. Okay. Anywho, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. Read Dynvig. If you're a Girls in Panzer fan, read Dynvig. It's pretty damn good. And that's it. What else do I have? I'm scrolling through. I'm just looking at Gut fan art. There's a lot of cool Maho stuff. Kind of that's like... There's a lot of good Maho fan art that's like Dynvig adjacent. Like it has the same vibe, but it wasn't necessarily made for it. Anywho. thanks guys for watching, and have a good night. I know for some of you it's like 1 a.m. And next Saturday we'll see you. There'll be another upload. I'll keep you guys up to date over the Discord and everything like that. You guys know how the stream goes. You guys know how the schedule goes. You know how this works. Thanks, guys. Where do you find good Maho art? I just Google it. I mean, you have to scroll through a fair bit of bad stuff, but yeah, you just find stuff. And upload? Yeah, hopefully. But anyway, thanks guys for coming out tonight, and I will see you. Bye-bye.